All right, good morning, chat. Hope y'all are having a good one today. I opened up PTCG Live, and I guess it's actually possible I don't stream tomorrow because PTCG Live has maintenance. It's not supposed to be. It doesn't look like it's supposed to be super long maintenance. So we'll see how long it takes. So I might not stream, or I might start the stream later in the day. We'll see. I do the podcast with Chip on Tuesdays, so can't stream as late as I normally do. Looks like I should be done by the time I'd start streaming anyways, though. So we should be good. I thought I was streaming Twin Leaf. No. If there's in times where there's like a lot of downtime, potentially. Yeah, in situations where there's a lot of downtime, but currently, there's no real downtime in the Pokemon TCG right now. Will be the best way of getting back into the meta after being out of it for a few months. Picking a deck, start playing games. What is Twin Leaf? It's a simulator, Pokemon TCG simulator. And they keep up with like putting the newest cards. Making them available as soon as possible, so you can like play with newer stuff faster. You see the Joltik Ball top 100 EOIC deck? No. Oh yeah. Sammy Allen's, yeah. Team Rocketantro good? It is good. I don't know if it's competitive though. That's one of those decks that's kind of like Lucario. It feels like it's in that Lucario space of like the current format, where it's like Mega Lucario is good, but it's not competitive. Because it's got too many tough matchups. Guardy's terrible, and then Golden Ghost's probably unfavorable. I think if the baby Lucario, it's not that bad, but still probably unfavorable. So and then like your matchups against other decks aren't that good. Like you have probably a slightly favored Dragapult matchup, but it's like not that good. So I think Honchkro's kind of in that same. It's in the Mega Lucario spot where it's a good deck, but it's not competitive. And we'll see what happens after rotation. Not sure it'll get there, but what we saw from Champions League this weekend, it was promising for it. So just gonna have to wait and see. Sometimes, but there are bugs that have been there for months. I mean, there's bugs that have been here, as far as I know, there's bugs that have been here in PTCG Live for years. If you play into Hariyami with reversal, I don't think Dango's too bad. Possibly, yeah. I never really tried the reversal energy, but whether good decks that just got bodied by the big four. Nothing else that I can specifically think of off the top of my head. Lucario was definitely like the standout one where it was like, but Lucario doesn't get bodied by the big four. Like Lucario is fine against Charizard. It's fine against Dragapult. It's just like two of them. And the Pult matchup isn't terrible. It's just like unfavorable. So, no, the Olive did not win. Mega Absol got the dub. Yeah, other decks I can't really. Maybe Alakazam. Alakazam probably fits that category as well, I guess. Alakazam is definitely it's a good deck. Struggles against too many of the top decks though. Is Absol the way to go post rotation? What do you mean by the way to go? Like that's it? We found the deck 100% metagame Mega Absol. For you personally, for me, for the whole community, should we all be playing Mega Absol? What is the goal here? No more testing required. Format solved. Mega Absol, by far best deck. 100% metagame share. We've never seen this before in the Pokemon TCG. We have the deck. The next Guardy? I don't know. It's way too early to answer a question like that. That's just a bad question, to be honest. That is the definition of a bad question. What you just asked was a bad question if that was what you were asking. Is Mega Absol the next Gardevoir? Yep, it won the first rotation tournament. Therefore, next Gardevoir. It's not anything like Guardy. That's not what they mean. They're talking about like the potential for dominance, not. They're talking about the potential for dominance, not the actual, like, is it play similar to Gardevoir? which obviously, yeah, it does not play very similar to Gardevoir. I think Arboliva's dominance will will bore fans. Wait, will bore or like? Do you think Arboliva's dominance will bore? Wait, is this a genuine question? This can't be a real question. Isn't there like a, what is the word I'm thinking of? Will bear, like bear fruit? Will Arboliva's dominance create fans? Will it bear fruit in terms of traction? No, I'm trolling. Okay. Like this I can't have the back-to-back questions like this right now. Crash out. Guy ate his first meal and said, food is solved. That's it. Throw the rest of it away. Where my Lopunny Dusknoir's at? That's just kind of ended up being underwhelming overall. It's definitely like it's got like good pieces, good tools. I mean, a deck that can abuse Dusknoir that well is like not a bad thing. But yeah, too many questions probably. I'm currently reading YouTube chat. I currently see YouTube chat. The Absol deck was cool, but it looked like it had a lot going on. Yeah, there's a lot going on. The Absol deck is like, you look at it and it just looks like a pile for sure. Definitely looks like a pile. Remember when Fralgator won Champions League? It became the BDIF, right? Yeah, undisputed BDIF, still played to this day. I literally played with Mega Fralgator, our version of the deck, a couple days ago, so truly a top contender since then. What would you swap with the 2 Mewtwo EX from the dude? This is not a genuine question. We're reverse rotating? Bro, this is the first time I think I've ever seen this. What would you swap with the 2 Mewtwo EX from the winning list for now? I'm thinking 2 Lilies. We're reverse rotating. We're looking at rotation decks and we're making them for the standard Turbo Energize and Arvid. This can't be real. You think that Mega Fralgator has a place in the new rotation? I have no clue. I don't think about like the way I tackle rotation is like eventually I'll think about stuff a little bit more, but like I've not thought at all about Mega Fralgator and like tried to build a list or think about its matchups. I don't even know what the meta, like I don't even know what the meta is to think about for rotation. I just when new formats are happening or a rotation is happening, I just enjoy it as a spectator, right? Like I just like to look at what other people are doing. As far as like what's happening in Japan, I like to just like look at City League results and see like look at what they're doing. Something seems interesting, think about it. That's the extent. Like I just like to enjoy the being like being more disconnected from the game. Like if, in the standard format, when I'm playing in a format, I'm thinking about the format, thinking about the matchups, all that kind of stuff. But when it's like a future format that I'm not playing in, I'm just like an observer. You know, I'm not like a cog in the machine of like trying to find the best lists and find the best decks and discover how to play matchups, stuff like that. I'm not a cog in the machine of the format. I'm just an observer of the format. So I don't really like have opinions on anything outside of like what I've observed. Because I'm not in it. I'm not in the format playing the games, thinking about matchups, working on deck lists in the format. I'm just watching I'm just watching what Japan is doing. Like we're watching Champions League. We've taken a look at City League results, but I'm not thinking about any of it on a more complex level. I'm just being like a fan of the game and spectating what they're doing. If I won multiple regionals, I would slow play rotation 2. So normal people have to worry. No shade. That's just not true. That is like not true at all. That is just literally that's literally that statement just is a misunderstanding of the Pokemon TCG, of the game. No one has to worry about rotation. You can if you want. But the best players in the Pokemon TCG are the best because they're the best of the game, not because they're prepping for rotation right now with what's it called? Yeah, it's not because they're prepping for rotation right now, a month out. They're better at the game than everyone else. You can become better at the game as well. You don't have to play rotation to become better at the Pokemon TCG. You just have to play the Pokemon TCG. Completely, those things are like completely disconnected. There is obviously some slight value, but also even the value you think exists will only exist for like a mere moment. And then when the better players pick up the cards, you'll be left in the dust once again because you're worrying about, is Team Rocket's Mewtwo good after rotation, and not worrying about getting better at the actual physical game right now. So the advantage you think you have over the better players will exist for like a second. And then the better players will pick up the new cards and they'll leave you in the dust because you were worrying about, I don't know, how many Meowth to play in Raging Bolt after rotation instead of just like picking up a Golden Go deck right now and learning how to sequence better. So what you want to do with your time is up to you, but if you're actually truly just trying to get better at the game, you just need to play the game. And the best way to play the game and practice is the PTCG Live Letter, which is the current standard format. And there's no reason also to like nerf yourself and like play post-rotation right now in pre-rotation. Because then you can't actually adequately like... I mean, the power... I guess you could do it. It would make things just more challenging because the power level shift is off. You're playing like a less powerful deck, so... Mewtwo's Turbo Ash, not gonna lie, no idea how it got so far. I don't know. Mewtwo's kind of... I don't know. I kind of liked what I saw from Mewtwo, to be honest. From what I saw from Champions League, I don't know. Mewtwo was kind of cooking. Can you play TCG Live, please? I can, yes. This way to practice is to play out locals in your head in X3. Play out the local tournament in your head. Do you think offensively without Seeking? No clue. I mean, I don't think the deck's competitive, so I don't really have a strong take on the Seeking. Actually, the TCG Live Ladder is a future format. True, actually, you're not wrong. What else do I do at the Pokemon TCG besides just playing? VOD reviewing. There's value in VOD reviewing. VOD reviewing. I'm trying to think of like there's much else. Playing, VOD reviewing. What's like the main two? Playing against yourself can be that there can be value in playing against yourself. Playing with a testing partner, but like playing with it when you're practicing with when you're testing with a testing partner, you should be like trying to maximize the potential of the game. Try and play like a perfect game of Pokemon, not just play a game of Pokemon, stuff like that. You think live adding mini and client tourneys would be a good thing? Yeah, of course. Having some kind of like other way to like play the game in the game, some other kind of competition would be kind of cool. Like if they ran like every other week in client tournaments or something like that. I don't know. They could come up with something, but we're not at that point yet. What do you mean by myself? You mean I go to a mirror and just start playing? Yeah, sure. For you specifically, yes. Yo, what's up, Moser? I sent you a video for my league. Could you review it? Maybe not today. Maybe in the future sometime. Are you saying that people should play with themselves to get better at Pokemon? Yo, what's up, Horsey? You mentioned practicing cards up last year. Has that changed? Has changed my group's preps much better? Yeah. Playing like face up. Definitely optimal. Is Pokemon your full-time job? Oh yeah, pretty much. Hey, what's up, Hog? That's why YouTube is not showing up on the stream. Shake my head. What happens if you have no friends to play with, no internet to play live, no locals, and no cards? I mean, it sounds like the Pokemon TCG just isn't for you right now in life. Gotta find something else. Maybe it'll come around at some point. How do you see EV Terror Box positioned in Ascending Heroes format? Both are probably pretty bad. Just bad decks. Going with Dango for the cup. Should I hit Team Rocket, Lucario, and Festival Lead? And Mirror went 1-3 drop. They were lucky. Actually, that actually sounds like a fine matchup spread, to be honest. Can we do a stream where you take a shot every time someone asks a random question? A rotation question. No, I would literally die. Have you tried the Teal Mask Polt deck? Teal Mask Polt? No, it's the first time I'm hearing of Teal Mask Polt. That sounds terrible, though. Unless you're talking about Regidrago V-Star. Are you feeling like an Arboliver again, Azul? I mean, I want it to be good. I'm not convinced yet, but am I gonna try the Baltic deck? Probably not. Probably not gonna try Baltic. Baltic. No, I've Baltic'd before. Frillish and Absol box. I don't think I've ever tried the Frillish in the Absol box. No. It's not that intriguing to me because like nothing new, nothing like crazy new or innovative. So. Looking at Japanese lists and 0.7% of them are running Legacy Energy. Thoughts? Seems bad. Unfair Stamp just seems like the best way to go. What is Alakazam missing to be considered a competitive deck long term? I don't know. That's not something I think about. I don't try and like predict how a deck, what deck would need to be good long term. All I care about is if a deck is good now. If it's good now, it's good. If it's not good now, it's bad. And then next format, I'll worry about trying to figure out if it's good again in the next format. Also on Meg Cinderace to replace Energize, and nope, it's terrible. That Cinderace just sucks. No, it's just not competitive. As like a bad deck, it could be fun, but the card is just not competitive. Why isn't Alakazam good now? Right now, just bad Guardy matchup. Your Golden Go matchup is like too close for comfort, although you are favored. And then Polt matchup can be kind of close, but you're definitely favored. I think you're favored against Polt. You're favored against Polt, Golden Go. Oh, Charizard's a bad matchup. You just get kind of rolled by Dusknoir Charizard. 6-7, Jake. 6-7. Will you be updating Tatsu deck for post rotation? I don't know, potentially. Wait, I've told this to you for sure before, Falcon. That's a timeout. I'll theoretically play with every single deck in the format, but maybe I'll play with, but maybe not all of them. Who knows? Appreciate the Prime sub there. Dude, I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Appreciate the Prime sub though. Appreciate the 8 months there. OMG. Tatsu Teal Mask. And Polt. What do you think about Rocket Box and post rotation? Wait, did you delete your own message? How'd your message get deleted? Oh, Gamer did. Rocket Box post rotation. Seems like it has potential. Why does Lucario play Max Belt while having one shots with Premium Power Pro and Gravity Mount as options? Because Gravity Mount's kind of a terrible card. And Premium Power Pro, it's just like way more consistent just to have your Max Belt to one hit KO Dragon Ball basically. It's just nice to be able to go attach Max Belt, knock out Dragon Ball. Having to find 2 Premium Power Pros can be tedious. And getting the 1 hit KO on the first Dragapult immediately is like a pretty big deal. Unless you have like Gus Up KO with 2 pressure off the bench, so. Mostly Dragapult matchup. just more outs to be able to 1 KO is just a big deal. I guess the only reason to be concerned with rotation is if you're getting back or getting to the game on a budget and you want something that will last. There's a lot of fine reasons to be concerned about rotation for sure. I am just never concerned about rotation. I just do not care about the next format ever. Besides like being a spectator, like I said, like watching Champions League and stuff like that. I'm doing the learning and thinking with everyone at the same time. We all tune in, we all watch Champions League together, we see what people are playing, see what does well, see what kind of cool new builds people are playing. I'm not trying to do the learning ahead of time. I'm doing the learning as a spectator. So there's a lot of good reasons. There's a lot of valid reasons to be concerned with rotation. None of them apply to me though. Do you have thoughts on how unfair it is that pads are so expensive right now, even though it... Dude. I feel like that deserves a timeout. I deleted the cringe. I'm concerned about rotation until it finally comes. Play out the decks you're playing now until it's fully potential is the way to go. So do you think that Mega Venusaur EX could be a real thing with the version that is showing off Novaganium more tank? No clue. It's not something I think about. The deck's not currently competitive. Might be competitive in the future. No clue on that one though. Preacher 3 months there. Ivan, Preacher 10 months there. Frodo, and then Preacher the Prime's up there. Dude, I cannot pronounce any of these names this morning. Whatever your name is, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. You think rotation will be more or less than... Here's what situations you think are correct to be thinking about rotation this early. I mean, there's no such thing as correct. It's just like, if you're trying to prep for your first tournament and it's in rotation format, then go for it. If you want to still engage in Pokemon but you hate the current standard format, then proxying decks, thinking about rotation, building lists, whatever. There's no like correct. It's just like what you want to do. Like it's like, yeah, that's fine if you want to do that. I just don't care about any of those things personally. Like if any of those things are like fine reasons. Like there's a million fine reasons to like play with to play rotation cards or to play with rotation, think about rotation, prep for rotation, whatever it might be. What do you think about Cornerstone and Lucario? I mean, depending on the metagame, it's like there's no real. It's a good tech card if it makes sense in the meta. That's kind of the answer for a card like that. Cornerstone is like a tech card, where if you auto win enough matchups by including it, then you play it, and any deck that it can be comfortably played in. That's basically it. The current format, Lucario is just a bad deck. So playing something like Cornerstone Lucario probably increases your win rate. So you should probably play it, but the deck's still bad. Keep this up there, Frodo. Over to Pokemind Health. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Not being able to exchange credits for bling from a new set is insane. Oh, you're talking about on PTCG Live? It's not bad if the local meta has no one playing Guardy. Sure. Is Zard Noctowl a decent play for Seattle? Would you anticipate more or less Dragapult compared to UIC? I mean, probably a little bit less Dragapult for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a decent play. It's never going to be Zard Noctowl's never going to be a bad play. I don't think it's still a fine play. Well, yeah, it's still a fine play. Still a fine play for sure. In fact, it actually might even be a better play because we saw so much. Wait, what do you want, Gamer? Yeah, it's probably probably even a better player post to UIC because it'll be less Pult and probably more Absol, so should be good. You think 4/4 Pop and Pad is generally too much, or does the deck matter? Of course, yeah, the deck always matters. There's no such thing as too much. There's just a thing as, is it correct? And it's all relative. Yeah. Yeah, there's no such thing as too much. There's only such a thing as correct or incorrect, and it's all relative. And what deck it's being played in is the biggest factor. I'm not gonna play 4 Puff and 4 Pad in my Mega Absol deck, obviously. Nobody in my locals plays Guardy. Lucario's still a bad deck. That'd be like a fine play then, probably for sure. The Golden matchup is still like slightly unfavorable or unfavorable, but it's not terrible if you got the baby Lucario. I'm very suspicious with the Raging Ball list doing okay. That seems bait as a ball player. I mean, I think you could say the same thing for the Mega Absol deck, but if it's good, it's good. If it still works, it still works. I mean, there's still good cards, right? Raging Ball's a good card. Mega Absol's a good card. Just because there was better ways to play them before doesn't mean they still can't be good now. Now imagine we play 6 Poffin. Or what about 6 or 7 Poffin? Because the new basic Psychic Energy is basically a Buddy Poffin. So we could play effectively 7 Poffin. I think the card Surfer will gain popularity with the rise of Unfair. It switches and draws you cards at the same time. I don't know why Surfer is specifically good against Unfair Stamp. No, I don't think Surfer is a tech card against Unfair Stamp, unless I'm missing something. Playing more draw supporters is maybe worth it because of Unfair Stamp, but I don't see how Surfer is the answer specifically. Also doing surprisingly well after the loss of Sada. What are they playing instead? Just Crispin and Trumpet, I think, are like the main things. Crispin gets your energy, and then Trumpet like keeps more energy in play. We'll talk about using Surfer to counter Boss Unfair. Okay, sure, yeah, Boss Unfair. What was glazing Surfer in his tournament recap? The Surfer glaze? Sure, that makes sense. That makes sense. Against Unfair specifically, no. But yeah, if that is like a big combo happening, then sure. I could see it being good, a good inclusion. What do you think about Clefairy with counter gain? An Absol Frillish in a Raging Ball local meta? Do you think it could work? No, you're still going to get rolled. You think Slow King is / could be actually competitive? It feels pretty close. The deck is like way better with Pokepad. I think it could be for sure. I haven't put enough time in with the deck to like have like that strong of an opinion on it, but like the deck is so much better with Pokepad. And it might be best with Kangaskhan build still. I haven't tried the Kangaskhan build, but I bought 56 full art surfers and I never saw a return on my investment. The time is now. How many surfer are we playing to hit it off Unfair to 2? Well, it's just like increased outs though. It's not I'm gonna hit Surfer. It's like, okay, I have 4 Lily in my deck, 2 Surfer in my deck. You have more outs for the situation of just low card hand size, basically. Yeah, I don't think they're specifically being like, oh, I always draw Surfer off the Unfair Stamp. It's just like an okay card that has situational value, including when you get Unfair Stamped, more draw supporters. Yeah, with the Kanga build, specifically might be the the Kanga build specifically might still be like the best way to play the deck. I just haven't tried it with Pokepad yet, but Slowking is a very high power deck, so it getting more powerful with Pokepad might finally put it over the top. Which deck do you currently play? Whatever deck I feel like playing when I wake up. Ultra Ball into Meowth into Surfer, maybe. Oh, true. Yeah, you have those increased odds, right? So that's actually a pretty big deal. Having access to Ultra Ball and Meowth to find the Surfer, like that's a lot of extra outs for sure. What deck are we playing first? Probably gonna play Zam first. I'm probably gonna play some Zam first. Would you rank Tapu Lele? Tapu Lele is the best. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Tapu Lele was by far the most powerful, impactful card. Lele, Luminion, Meowth. I think Meowth will be a bigger deal than Luminion. For sure. We're already seeing Meowth be like at a higher play rate than Luminion was. Luminion wasn't even played in that many decks, I feel like, when Luminion was a card. Like Lugia was like the best abuser of Luminion. I'm trying to like remember how long is Luminion, what was Luminion legal for? I'm pretty sure Meowth is already greater than Luminion. Based off like one tournament, but just thinking about like the potential of the cards. Before Shieldstone was so broken as a combo piece. Yeah, but you never want to put Luminion and play to force Shieldstone off. You want your attacker in play. And that's only with Lost Box. And Lost Box rarely played Luminion. Why is that though? Aren't they the same? What do you mean? Aren't they the same? Or are you baiting me, Frodo? Luminion was good in Zard. Oh, true. Well, it was good. You never want to play it, though. Like, you never wanted to put the card down. Well, you don't want to do that with your cat, either. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All right. I could see... Maybe it's close right now. I would predict Meowth will be, like, the more impactful card, though. I'll predict that Meowth will be the more impactful card. Use the primes up there. Berserk. Decks... When Luminion was a card, decks were, like, so much more self-sufficient. They don't have the same effect. Well, no, but it's just like, they do have the same effect, but and it's not even about the attack. Although Meowth's attack is better because it's only colorless energy. It's just about like the expected impact of them on the format. Like how much are they going to be played? How much does it matter to be able to utilize the card? Yeah, the cards are like mostly identical, except Meowth's attack will be able to be used with more decks because it doesn't have a water energy in the attack, which that's not super relevant. But I think Meowth is going to be played at a way higher rate and be way more impactful to deck's consistency than Luminion was, would be my prediction. But we're early on. We're early on in Meowth's life cycle, so who knows how much other draw power comes out throughout then. But I feel like when Luminion was a card, so many more decks were self-sufficient. Like Lost Box had Comfy Engine and Radiant Greninja. Like there was some builds of Lost Box that played Luminion, but it was very few. So... the fish was like played in some decks, not as many decks. But I feel like the cat's gonna be played in literally everything. I just bought a Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck. Did I waste my money? Only time will tell. Probably won't be terrible. At least it won't be terrible, at least initially. But literally one set from now, it could be terrible. That's another thing I don't think people understand as well with like the... Dude, hearing people like talk about like it's like people are like, dude, like some of the comments I'd see is like, why are people still building decks with G rotation cards? It rotates in 2 months. But it's like, yeah, you could build you could build like rotation Raging Bolts, and then the next set comes out, and then a rotation Raging Bolt could be terrible. Like everything theoretically only has a 2-month life cycle or a set to set life cycle anyways. That's like another thing I find funny with like caring so much about rotation, or more so caring about like people not caring about rotation. That's like the funnier part, is when people like care about people not caring about rotation. Is definitely the funnier part for sure. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Amy. Hope you had a good stream. Hopefully the your tournament went well. If you ran that today, I assume you did. What would be the best deck to start learning with? Not prioritizing winning to start, but just learning the game overall. I think Golden Go is a good deck to learn with. You basically just have to focus on sequencing. Your game plans are pretty straightforward. And I think game planning in the Pokemon TCG is like the more punishing thing. Picking the wrong game plan is more punishing than messing up a sequence. Sequencing correctly does matter, but game planning poorly is more of a hindrance to your success. I know you say you're not focusing on winning, but I would say start with Golden Go. It's all about sequencing. You still have to choose a game plan, obviously, and then from there, expand your deck pool. This is my first rotation, so I'm a little bit worried. You don't need to be worried. I don't know what to train with. Just pick a deck that looks cool. This is like the overcomplication of things. Just pick a deck that looks cool. And if you really care about playing a good like a top deck, then just look at results from tournaments and see what's winning, and then pick a top deck. There's nothing to be worried about. There's nothing to be scared about. Just play the Pokemon TCG. Just play cool Pokemon decks that look fun. That's it. And then repeat that process. When more or different cool new Pokemon decks come out, pick the next one that looks fun. Also, most decks are like 60% staples you're going to play in many or most decks. So worrying about getting your money's worth from a deck is so silly. To an extent, I can understand it for sure. Trying to be as there's nothing wrong with being frugal, as money conscious as possible. But yeah, there's a lot of overlap for staples for sure. So I appreciate the 6 months there, Bryce Green. And we have this beautiful tool. Well, we have PTCG Live, which is really cheap, if not zero cost, to literally build every standard Pokemon deck. So you don't have to invest in any deck until you play with them. You can like play with deck A, then play with deck B, then play with deck C, probably at a cost of $0, or invest $50 and then never have to worry about putting money into the game ever again. And then you can play with every single meta deck at basically no cost, and then you don't even have to buy cards for a deck until you feel like, ooh, I actually kind of like this deck. I want to bring this to my locals or my League Cup or my League Challenge. So I'm gonna grind out on PTCG Live, order the cards, and then I can play it at my Cup or my Challenge or whatever. And you just go from there. Coming from Magic, Pokemon feels like a virtually free game to play and make top decks. Most tournament winning decks are like sub $40. Yeah, and there's a lot of overlap. Like if you invest into all like the staples, there's so much overlap with the staples that it does just come down to like buying the power cards. If you want to play Absol, you got to buy the Absols. If you want to play Dragapult, you have to buy the Dragapult line, but it's like super cheap. Dragapult's insanely cheap right now. Yeah, do the grind PTCG Live, figure it out from there, and then buy the deck IRL. So you don't even have to make the investment ahead of time. I literally cannot fathom playing Magic with $100+ decks, bro. I mean, for a lot of players, I feel like a lot of Magic players, it's been like an investment for them throughout the years. Although it does seem really hard to. I wonder how that actually looks. Is like the Magic player base growing? I feel like once someone's in Magic, though, they're in Magic. Like once you're a Magic player, you're a Magic player. Like they got you locked in for the long term. They don't have to worry about you going anywhere. Once you get into Magic, you're kind of in Magic. So even if like the growth rate isn't super high, like the lock-in rate is probably super high. Magic is still a rotating format though. Oh, true. I guess yeah, for standard, right? Not Magic lost me to Pokemon. Okay. Not true. So many have fallen off of the game. Oh, I guess there was like the huge shift in like how they're making sets and stuff, right? I can see that turning off a lot of people from the game. Oh, we got a lot of Pokemon converts from Magic, it looks like in the chat actually. My assumption was misinformed. Magic got you spending hundreds on a deck and then banning your cards left and right. Magic is just Fortnite now. Magic grew a lot less here with Final Fantasy and Avatar. I hope they stick around. But was that like that's like artificial growth, right? So you have to like see how it definitely is one of those things where you have to like see how it lands. Because it's like you came out with these themed sets of other universes and it's not natural growth, it's artificial growth. They're not coming to play Magic because of the game that is Magic. They're coming to play Magic because it's a game that involves their favorite character, that involves Aang from Avatar. And now, well, you have to see how many people actually stick around. The super artificial growth, but it could still lead to people. I mean, Magic is a good game, so theoretically, it might keep people around. Is just looking through the Champions League decks from the weekend. What is the point of the Rockets Articuno in the 5th place Crustle deck? It's their win condition against. We'll take a look at those, but I'm pretty sure it's just their win condition against Alakazam. You just put one of those in play and beat Alakazam theoretically. You can say similar to Pokemon, but it's just some one IP. Well, no, not at all. It's not comparable at all. Because Pokemon is Pokemon. So like they already have the IP. It's like it would be like if Magic didn't like reach into another IP to like make a set out of it. It'd be like a Pokemon like brought, I don't know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters into Pokemon. But it's not, it's just Pokemon. This was the Harlequin in Champions League top 4. Pult for real. Go read Jake Earhart's tweet about Harlequin. Imagine Magic does a Pokemon set. That would be wild. Yeah, there's no way Pokemon would ever do that. Actually, I could see Pokemon doing that. I guess why not, right? Why not have Pokemon? But because like, how much would it actually detract from Pokemon cards? I feel like it wouldn't change people's interest in the Pokemon TCG at all if there was a Magic Pokemon set. I feel like they probably won't do it, but I feel like it wouldn't be like a bad business move. It would just be kind of be like, sure, why not? Let's do it. For the right price, it's only one set. Yeah, just be like one set. But more like distract Magic players towards. Honestly, maybe it would. Maybe it would just like convince more Magic players. Like, well, I'm playing Magic Pokemon. Let's try Pokemon. Just make them think about it, you know? I don't think it matters. Probably just about brand protection. Yeah, I doubt they would do it for sure. Would you love pizza? The MTG has a lot of pizza. Wait, what do you mean the MTG has a lot of pizza? Is there pizza cards? I mean, pizza's pretty good. Oh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set had a pizza card. That makes sense. The new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle has pizza legit on every other card. Pizza set. BCI and Wizards of the Coast had a really bad fallout in the early 2000s. I doubt they would ever collaborate. I mean, that's so long ago, though. At some point, I mean, do the same people who even work at the company still work there? Probably some of them, but like, that shouldn't be the thing that holds them back from doing a collab. Like I said, I doubt they'll do it. You know, I'm with y'all. I don't think they'll do it, but that shouldn't be what holds them back. Like, we gotta move past that at some point. BBC has very long memories. Bunch of elephants over there. Gotta squash the beef. Yeah, squash the beef. Let's just move on. Remember the Harry Potter TCG? I do. I actually had cards. I never knew how to play the game, but I had cards for it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is almost just as bad with pizza as Spider-Man is with New York. Wait, what do you mean? There's a lot of... I mean, Spider-Man lives in New York. I used to play the Harry Potter game. Used to actually, like, play it. Yeah, I never knew how to play the game. I just had cards. The Pokemon Fortnite thing is fake, I hope. Oh, wait, was there a leak about Pokemon being in Fortnite? Mark my words, there will be a Pokemon secret lair. Not a full set, but 5 cards or so. What is the secret lair? Just like a mini set or something? I remember it was pretty good. We had a card legit called Hot Dog Cart for Spider-Man. Most Magic players, myself included, hate sets that include real world locations like New York being on their cards. I guess it is like a fantasy game, right? And now it's like definitely broken that. Wait, are these sets like are these sets like legal standard legal, like the Spider-Man set and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set? Like if I tuned into Premier League or whatever, they'd be playing with Hot Dog Cart and stuff. Like they'd have pizza lands and stuff. Not all of them. Oh, some of them are standard legal, some of them aren't. Hot dog cart meta. Star Trek coming soon. Hot dogs and taxis. Pretty sick, man. I don't know. It's pretty sick. Some of them are standard legal. Some are commander only. It's kind of a mess. Dude, that's so confusing. That's another thing about getting into Magic, though. It seems so confusing. I know standard format is like the main way the game is played still, though, right? Like the main way that people play the game is standard format, or no? It's like so much more confusing to get into. No? Well, like the competitive way. Well, okay, Commander is like the most popular way to play the game. But like the competitive way to play the game is... What? What is the competitive way to play the game? That's like another problem. If Standard's not the most competitive way to play the game, it's so much harder to get Modern. Modern is the most competitive way to play the game. Draft / Standard for the regionals. Standard or Modern. It's Standard, but Modern is getting close. Okay, so like... That's good. It's good that Standard is the main competitive way to play the game, though. That's the way it should be. I got 2 cups coming up next month. What should I play? Any good deck that you think is good, that you think is cool. At the same time, half the time Standard is so broken nobody plays it, though. How is Standard the broken format when they have stuff like Modern and there's like another one I'm thinking of. Isn't there like is there something besides Modern, or is it just Modern that I'm thinking of? Couldn't someone say outside of PTCG say the same thing about GLC and Standard? No, because like as you're looking at the Pokemon TCG and trying to get into the Pokemon TCG, you'll never hear the name GLC. Like GLC is not big enough to confuse someone trying to get into the Pokemon TCG at all. Are you playing with Regulation G cards today? Of course not. What the heck? I'm trying to prepare for my next expanded rotation tournament, Melbourne Regional Championships. I'm actually proxying on TCG Live with the future set. Are you sure about that? I see hella GLC stuff. Well, that's because you're like in the community, though. You're in the game, Jake. I feel like that's different. Like the things you see about GLC, someone trying to get into the game would not see. For sure. I would bet. Well, they might see a little bit, but like it's not gonna like it's not confusing, I don't think. Maybe I'm just the only one who's confused about Magic, though. Who thinks it seems confusing? I mean, maybe I think the comparison is at least close. I think it's not because you can just... We just know how popular GLC is in comparison. We just know it's not even remotely as popular as something like Modern or Commander in Magic. So, like, that by itself... Like, if they were close to as popular as the other ones were in comparison, then I'd be like... Then my argument would be just, like, how much of a spotlight it gets out to the public. But my argument is basically, like... I feel like it doesn't get out that much, and then also... It is, like, not even remotely as popular in comparison. Do we not factor in how long GLC has existed? I don't know why that would have to be a factor. We're talking about, like, right now. Would it be confusing for someone getting into the Pokemon TCG? Does the fact that GLC exists makes it more confusing for someone to get into the Pokemon TCG? I think the answer is just no. Like, when I'm thinking about Magic, I don't even know what format I would be playing if I went to a regional tomorrow and what I would need. That's what I'm saying, where Magic is a little confusing for me. I don't even know what people play. And then there's draft as well, right? Isn't draft like a another thing you have to worry about? The flexibility of Magic is great because you can have a friend who doesn't have a deck and you can all draft or something like that and still have fun. Or there's Pokemon supported formats like that. And the thing with Pokemon as well is like the sets are so big, they could be built to draft. Like you could just make a bunch of bad cards that have like synergy with each other and make Pokemon sets of it a bit able to draft. For sure. Have the good cards be good cards and then just make a bunch of bad cards, but that like work with each other in the set. And then you could definitely draft. Like, Pokemon sets could be built to draft for sure. But it's just not something they've ever done. So evolution makes it tough to draft. I mean, you could like allow mutant drafting to be like official part of the rule. Like you can mutant draft could be officially part of the rules or something like that. Just grass to grass, doesn't matter. You can make it work. Isn't that what cubes are? Yeah, but not everyone has a cube. Like you can just go buy a booster box of the Pokemon TCG and then play. But we still have pre-releases, building battles. True, I guess those exist now too, though. But like, are building battles like readily, easily? I guess I've never really tried to buy a building battle kit. Is it easy to just buy a building battle kit and then play against someone with one? Like, could you just go to a a card store and then just buy 2 building battles? Are those even just like readily available to buy and play with? Building battles are very little agency. Yeah, but you're just like learning how to play the game basically. Pre-surging sparks, yes, but now no. Now with all the scalping happening? Oh, okay. If that's the problem, then that's like something that hopefully just resolves itself eventually. You enjoy the collecting aspects of the Pokemon TCG too? I don't do much collecting, no. Technically can, but all scalped. Pokemon TCG stays scalped, man. I think Repel is a good card. It's a fine card, yeah. Building battles aren't scalped. It's pre-release. Wait, what do you mean? Aren't building battles the pre-release thing? Or is that a different thing? There are stores don't use their allocation. Oh, you mean when the store puts it up for sale, people just come and buy them? Dude, I'm taking your channel points. Well, hang on. I'll at least look at the tier list. Tier list of all Pokemon that are 6-7. And I should at least show this to chat. Tier list of all Pokemon that are 6-7. Dude, it's so dumb. All right, we'll do it. Wait, what? Porygon is 6-7? This is not... That's not real. Or is it like 6.7 inches tall? That's got to be it, right? All Pokemon that are 6'7". Wait, did you make this tier list, Jake? Did you make this tier list? No Shot Gigantamax Rillaboom is the same height as Slowking. No, I found it. Dude, this is so dumb. Alright, let's do it. Arcanine's pretty cool. I'm gonna put him S tier. This thing sucks. But the table's a little bit better than that thing. Dude, Ekans, I mean, I guess maybe like lengthwise, Ekans is 6'7", right? Ekans in B tier. Eggs in C. Flygon in S. Gliscor in B. Golisopod in A. Gumi. Or what is this one called? What a stupid tier list. Powdon. D. Dog. D. Gambit. B. Is Latios or Latios? Latios. Gumi. Oh, Gudra. My bad. Gudra. Gumi, Gudra, whatever. Same difference. This spot is tough. What the heck? That's why I got him in A tier. Maybe S. A or S. We'll go S. Latios. That's got to be A tier. It's definitely better than these guys. Mewtwo. A tier for Mewtwo. Moltres. Also A tier. Simeon. It's a B tier. Roaring Moon. Might be S tier, to be honest. Mega Caesar. That's a B tier. Lacking. We got... maybe like this. This is the Mega one? Mega Slowbro? Wait, what's the difference between Slowbro and Slow King? It's either on his head or his tail, right? Or something like that? Calyrex. B tier. Suicune. A tier. Tangrowth. B. I forget the name of this Pokemon. B. Turtonator. B. Tyranitar. A. Venusaur. Is B or A? I'm gonna go B on Venusaur. Virizion B. Wailmer C. Mega Charizard. Honestly, I'm not that big a fan of Mega Charizard. I'm gonna go B tier. Giratina A tier. Porygon B tier. Regigigas S tier. Mega Rillaboom B, and then Ting Lewis B tier. This is a tier list of all Pokemon that are 6'7", although there's a Porygon here, so I don't know. Also, isn't Mega Charizard bigger than 6'7"? Like, this is just, dude, this is just such a stupid tier list. This is so dumb. This is just so dumb. We should 20 once their fields. Why'd you not scam? I should have scammed on this one, to be honest. I should have scammed. It's definitely Gigantamaxard, which is like skyscraper sized. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, not 6'7". Whatever they are. All right, now for some serious business. Champions League Fukuoka happened over the weekend, and we have all top 16 deck lists here on Limitless, so I figured we might as well go ahead and look at them. Now, it did cut to a top 32, but I don't know. I don't think those lists are collected and available yet. I even checked on Pokebook, and on Pokebook, there was only the top 16, so let's take a look at the top 16 lists from Champions League Fukuoka, the first rotation tournament of rotation, the first major rotation tournament, and it was won by Mega Absol Box. That's right. No Arvin, no Turbo Energize, no Nest Ball, probably no of something else that I don't remember, but that's a lot of no's. No Iono, I guess, right? Doesn't matter. Mega Absol still took the dub. That is actually 2 major tournaments in a row where Mega Absol won. We did just see it win over at EUIC, and now the next major tournament, it won again. Yeah, no Penny is a big one, actually. And of course, the deck changed up quite a bit. With all of those exclusions, you still got Mega Absol. You still got Kangaskhan, Monkey Dory, Psyduck, no Petron EX, double Latias, Pheasantipity. This build has a Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, but we got to get creative with how we find our Pokemon because we don't have Arvin for Trolley anymore. So we have Cyrano. Got the Cyrano in here. Got 4 Ultra Ball. And then we also, from there, have to get creative with our Energy Acceleration. We don't have Turbo Energize. So we have Crispins and Energy Switches to go alongside the Teal Mask Ogerpon. So this is a pretty crazy build, I would say, for sure. Like, did not expect this deck to survive. Like, I thought Mega Absol would still probably find its place at some point. I was like, Mega Absol will probably be a good card again at some point in the future, but it probably won't be immediately after rotation because you just lost so much. The best way to play Absol is basically just gone. Apparently not. Apparently it's not just gone because it's basically back in the exact same form as we had it before, or pretty similar to it, right? Like, Cyrano's your Trolley, got Energy Acceleration through the Teal Mask Ogerpon and the Crispins, and you E-switch. Your main attacker is still Absol, and you got the backup of the Clefairy, the Ursaluna in the late game, and then the Teal Mask Ogerpon, or the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. So the deck did not really change that much, I feel like, functionally, in terms of like what you attack with. But definitely not definitely did not expect to see the deck actually win or to see Mega Absol succeed this early on into the format for sure. Yeah, no, Yveltal is interesting for sure, but you have to like play Petron as well, right? You have to be Yveltal and Petch or something like that. That wouldn't be bad, I guess. Was playing the Unfair Stamp as the ace spec, as we saw from most decks. We'll see a lot of Unfair Stamps as we go through the rest of the lists. And then on top of the Cyrano's, had Bronx Scouting. I guess that's like one of your ways to help find Monkey Dory as well. Can still help with your early game setup of your Absol and things like that. And then some Cypher Maniacs code breaking. Find your combo pieces, specifically finding Unfair Stamp is kind of cool. Appreciate the 7 months there, Kelso. So yeah, definitely. Oh, Area 0 as well. So we're going wide. We're also going wide. Got to make some bench space for the Monkey Dories, stuff like that. Especially up against like Pulse specifically. Gonna want that extra bench space. I guess no one was retreat locking. Yeah, not a lot of retreat locking, I guess, for sure. But also, it looked like retreat lock was really, really good at this tournament. Like every deck we saw was just like, well, retreat lock looks really good. Yeah. Is there another way to get Trolley? Is Petrol? Yeah, but at that point you might as well just play Cyrano, right? Because it's like the same thing, but it's like a better card for more situations. I think your ace spec is unfair. You get to keep. You're basically making your supporter your ace spec at that point, when you could have a better ace spec. Cypher for Unfair is probably what makes this deck so strong, since you are so much more consistent at finding your early turn brick opponent tool. Yeah, for sure, definitely. I could see that being a big plus. Why Lucario players not play Ursa in Fukuoka? Ursa Luna? It just didn't seem very good in there. What's the point of playing it? Unfair to Claw of Darkness is so gross. Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, Mega Absol takes it down. And then also, the second place deck was also a pretty unexpected play as well. We actually saw multiple different builds of this throughout the tournament. The Meganium Teal Mask Ogerpon Arboliva deck. We saw a build with Noctowls. We also saw another build pretty similar to this, I think, at some point in the tournament from a different player, although it might have been the same player, to be honest. But Meganium plus Teal Mask Ogerpon hits pretty hard, and then just play Arboliva, I guess, as a snipe attacker. Sure, why not? Yeah, I don't know. This deck like looks confusing for sure, because it's like Arboliva has like no synergy with Meganium at all. There's like zero synergy between Arboliva and Meganium. Arboliva takes 1 energy to attack, to use its best attack, the Oil Salvo. But you just need like something else in the deck, like being just like a pure Teal Mask Ogerpon deck apparently isn't good enough. So you just need something to help switch it up, and the Arboliva is that switch up. Give you a little bit of bench sniping. Pick off Monkey Dories, Dracloaks, Dreepies, whatever. Set up for 2-hit KOs. Definitely an interesting deck. Definitely an interesting deck. And worth investigating further once we get to rotation. Can you use Baby Genesect to actually synergize with Meganium? The Grass Gen, obviously. Well, you need like E-Switch, though. If you don't have E-Switch, it's like pretty weak. Someone was playing Meganium. Mega Meganium 2, if I recall correctly, in this type of deck. I think we saw the Mega Meganium in a build with Mega Venusaur. So you had like the damage, or the way to move the energy around with that. Damage counter snipe is so good. It's not damage counter snipe. Like, Arboliva gets stopped by Shaman. But I assume like they probably went up against quite a few players who didn't have Shaman in play, and then you just like dropped Arboliva in 1 turn and then started sniping the bench. Still pretty good. I feel like Arboliva turn 2 obliterates Paul. Yeah, it seems pretty good. You just pick up Dracloaks and Dreepies, right? And if they haven't found Shaman early enough, then you can get a huge lead and then close out the game with the Teal Mask Ogerpons. And then now we get to like, well, for a couple decks here, we get to the more normal decks. We had a Dragapult build here in 3rd place. 3-3-2 Dragapult line, but did have Kangaskhan to kind of supplement the draw power for sure. Was playing Area 0, so could go wide to use multiple cats and have space for Monkey Dory. And then played a lot of Monkey Dories. 3 Monkey Dory. Oh, 0 Buddy Poffin. Yeah, there's also 0 Buddy Poffin in here. I saw someone else talking about 0 Buddy Poffin on Twitter. Like how Buddy Poffin isn't that good. Not sure about that, but yeah. What's the POW for? It's just for your own Area 0. So you get to go wide with Area 0, then use Chi and POW to remove your liabilities. Go wide, then clean up your board. Yeah, 4 Crispin, only 2 Lilies. So dude, this list is crazy. Only 2 Lilies, the best supporter in the game. 2 of them. 4 Crispins, 2 Brocks. Man, this one is crazy. Not to say it's wrong, though. It just is crazy. We got a Cyphermaniac's Code Breaking there. Obviously has synergy with the Kangaskhan, playing a Dawn. I actually really like the energy switch. We saw the energy switch actually be effective multiple times for Dragapult players. And then there was also multiple other situations where I was like, yo, an E-switch here seems kind of sick. So I think energy switch might become a staple in Dragapult as like a one of. Because it was really, really strong. We saw it be really effective over the weekend. And there was also situations where we didn't get to see it get used, but it would have been like, oh, E-switch would be like really, really good here. Does Poffin rotate? No, Poffin does not rotate. And then 1 Harlequin to go alongside the Unfair Zam as the Hand Disruption card. If you don't know why Harlequin, go look up Jake Gearhart's post on Twitter. So that was the most successful Pult list. The most successful Raging Bolt deck, but not the only Raging Bolt deck in cut. There's 2 of them here. We've got Raging Bolt Noctowl, which is definitely not the way. Like when I looked at City League results like last week, I don't think I saw a single Raging Bolt Noctowl list if I remember correctly. Most of the Raging Bolt lists I saw were like, oh, this has no cats. There's no cats in this list. Or Crispin, of course, that makes sense. That's your new form of energy acceleration. Unfair Stamp as well. Is that Unfair Stamp in the top 4? The top 4 decks? That's a lot of I think it's Unfair Stamp in the top 4, right? Yeah. 3 Area 0 and the Jamming Tower. No Chi and POW is interesting. Heavy on the Pokepad, of course. Really good because it finds your Fan Rotom, then it finds your Noctowls later. So the Pokepads basically find your whole Pokemon search engine. Yeah, only 6 supporters total. 1 Lily, 4 Crispin, and a Boss's Orders. And it's a little bit more like of a box build of a deck. Right? You have the Raging Bolts, but you also have the 2 Clefairies, 1 Baby Terrapico, or 1 Terrapagos EX, and the Iron Leaves. So the Owl build is a little bit of a surprise to me because, like I said, looking at City Leagues just last week, it looked like most Raging Bolt builds were like cat builds, not owl builds. And there's actually 0 Meowth in here, which is definitely a surprise. I'm surprised to see no Meowth. And then we get to the other. I think we get to the. I mean, the top 2 decks are definitely standouts, but this one's also a pretty big standout. I feel like is the Crustle deck, the Crustle here, and it's got some interesting inclusions. I actually don't know why this is in here. I could not tell you why the Pheasantipity is in here, but the Team Rocket's Articuno is probably in here as an Alakazam tech. You just put a couple of these in play. You have 1 Prism Energy, so you build it up eventually. And you start attacking, I assume. Crustle, obviously, is its own win condition. There's no healing in this deck besides Monkey Dory. So it's all Monkey Dory and Crustle. Probably because of the coin flip. Does that even make sense, though? The Fez says if it has a dark energy attached to it, and it would be damaged by an attack flip coin if heads prevent that damage. I just don't know why. It just doesn't seem very good at all. I don't understand the point of the Pheasantipity, to be honest. Can Alakazam not like power up a Dunsparce? You can, but you have an Articuno that is backed up by Monkey Dories that has a Hero's Cape, so it's going to be tough. I think you win that situation. The Articuno definitely should beat the Alakazam for sure. Articuno is to beat Alakazam. Articuno is to beat Alakazam. KO Hariyama? Does it KO Hariyama? Maybe that's the reason. Stall a turn or force a boss. I mean, that can't be why. It has to be in there as like an attacker for a certain situation. Hariyama does make sense though. Maybe it KOs Hariyama. I could see that being the case for it. Is 1 Articuno not enough to beat Zam? Probably not because of prize cards. You don't want to prize it. Probably just play 2 because of the prize card factor. I could also see it being relevant to like getting multiple set up, because they can attack you with like a fan rotom or something like that. So while one gets pressured, you set up the other one on the back line or something like that. I guess I could see that being the case as well, maybe. But I would assume the prize card factor is the biggest reason to play 2 Articuno. They're not playing best of 3, they're playing best of 1, so maybe you apply that there and just be like, it's better to play the 2 just because of that, I guess. But even in best of 3, I guess you could still make the case for it. It depends how much pressure the Alakazam player can put on your first Articuno. Because you don't want to feed them any other prize. You don't want to feed them prize cards at all. You want to like have an Articuno in the active as soon as possible, I assume. So depending on how quickly they can start to pressure your Articuno, you'd want to bench the second one and start to build that one up potentially. Or while you set up Monkey Dories, one goes down, then you push up the other one, and then the other one's just safe the rest of the game. But no Ice Cream is playing the Hero's Cape as the A-Spec as well. Lux Cape rotate? I actually don't know. I feel like this loses to both Rocket decks. Probably, yeah. You probably lose to both Rocket decks, for sure. I don't think you're beating Rocket's Mewtwo or Honchkrow. What does Articuno do to beat Alakazam? Alakazam can't damage the Articuno because of its ability. Prevent all effective attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to your Team Rocket's basic Pokemon. And the damage from Alakazam's attack isn't effective an attack, so it wouldn't affect Articuno. You just, yeah, put an Articuno in play. And then build it up, get to a Prism Energy, start attacking. And if they're going to punch you with Fan Rotom, you can have Monkey Doors to move all the Fan Rotom damage back to their side of the field, or to Dunsparce, whatever. Just build up the Monkey Doors on the bench and you're chilling. How is Rocket's Mewtwo hitting Ogerpon? Ogerpon prevents damage, not effects of attacks. So Alakazam's damage, or Alakazam's attack hits Ogerpon. It doesn't hit it with a mist, though. I guess there is also mists in here. Oh, but they play Enhanced Hammer, probably, right? Alakazam's are playing Enhanced Hammer, theoretically, so... yeah. You go Fez Cape versus Honchkrow, force them to discard, win the flip, and then win the game easy. Maybe, yeah, sure. is Fezidipity out to the Honchkrow matchup? Because they do have to discard the supporters ahead of time, right? Wait, actually, yeah, they do. They have to discard the supporters ahead of time. That would actually be funny if this is your win condition against Honchkrow. It's just to run them out of... No, but they eventually get to Porygon. They hit you with Porygon. Nah, this is fake. This is fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. All right, well, yeah, the Crustle deck is interesting for sure. Does Crustle survive fully? We'll see. There was a Dragapult Dusknoir in the top 16 as well, not just Straight Pult, which Straight Pult seems to be the main way that people are playing the deck. Now, this looks like what I would have expected from a Dragapult deck. 4 Lily's Determination, 4 Buddy Poffin, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepad. There's Briar in this build, which does have synergy with Dusknoir, of course, so the Briar inclusion here is kind of cool. And Briar is going to be that much more powerful as an inclusion in Terra decks because of Meowth. You have Meowth to help you find your Briar. Only 1 Crispin. Yeah, that is a good point. There's only 1 Crispin in here. But they do have the Rosas. And we actually saw this player play on stream. And they had a pretty powerful combo through Noctowl. They found, like, was it Unfair Stamp Rosas or something? They had, like, an insane turn where they just, like, obliterated the opponent through an Unfair Stamp combo. But they have Rosas Encouragement. We got Rose's Encouragement here. That is the other form of Energy Acceleration, which seems pretty good as well. I mean, you only have the 1 Crispin, but the Roses is also pretty good. And it actually might be better than playing... Like, maybe the second Crispin should always be a Roses, to be honest. I could see that. 1/1 Noctowl to pull together the combo pieces. I actually don't hate this. You just put it on your bench at some point, put down the Hoothoot, and then eventually just go Noctowl to find stuff like the Unfair Stamp. That seems pretty good. When the format seems to resolve so much around having your Unfair Stamp on the turn you want your Unfair Stamp, playing stuff like Cypher's Maniac here to find your Unfair Stamp, or Noctowl and Raging Bolt to find your Unfair Stamp, or Noctowl in Dragapult Dusknoir to find your Unfair Stamp. The format revolves so heavily around find your Unfair Stamp on the correct turn you need your Unfair Stamp that playing something like 1/1 Noctowl and Dragapult kind of makes sense, to be honest, which is... Oh, it sounds a little cringe, though. Not gonna lie. Another Dragapult list here. And once again, a little bit more. Oh, this one has 4 Crispin. Hold up. Let me look at... This one also had 4 Crispin. But it had, like, the whole Kangaskhan shenanigans going on. This one is, like, the most straightforward Dragapult list I think I've seen. 4 Crispin, 4 Lilies, 2 Brocks, 4 Buddy Poffin, 3 Pokepad, but 4 Ultra Ball. Hey, what the heck? Is this like a current like dude, this is so straightforward. 2 Meowth, got the Fez in there, a couple Jamming Towers, and then a 1 Risky Ruins. What is Jamming Tower even that good against? What am I missing? Like, should we just not be playing like 3 Risky Ruins so we can generate damage on our side of the field for our Monkey Dories? You appreciate the 86 months there, Tyrant. Like, I'm looking at all these decks. I'm like, why are we playing Jamming Tower? It should just be more Risky Ruins, I feel like. Hero's Cape in the Crustle deck. Are we playing around that? I don't think we're playing around that. I think this Crustle might be cooking us. It doesn't matter. Pack it up. We trap Pokemon from Air Balloon builds. But what is that? That's what I'm saying. We can say Air Balloon exists. Oh, Max Belt and Lucario. Okay, Max Belt and Lucario is probably the reason. That's the main. That has to be the main reason for sure. Cynthia's Tools, Lucky Helmet, maybe. All right. There's a couple more things. Yeah, I was drawing a blank when I saw Jamming Tower. I was like, wait a second. What are we turning off here? Does Jamming Tower show off Genesect? It does not. No. And then of course, Unfair Stamp for the Disruption card, as always. Unfair Stamp, really cool. Okay. The highest placing Rockets deck, top 8 still. 8th with the Honchkrow, Porygon 2 build. And this, the standouts for me in this build is that there is a Pheasantipity. Ooh, also only 2 Porygon. Man, those Porygons are going to get picked off so fast. 2 Articuno. We also saw like every Rockets deck playing 2 Articuno. So you didn't want to, I guess you just don't want to prize. I mean, it is pretty bad to prize against Pult. But also is pretty important against like Dusknoir decks to have the double Articuno against like Pult-Noir. Not maxing out the supporters as well, is only playing 3 of the Petrol, which is definitely the weakest of the supporters. But it's still interesting to see 1 less Petrol in there, to be honest. Not playing the max supporter count. Yeah, the 2 Porygon is definitely something that stands out to me as being like, ooh, 2 Porygon? But yeah, pretty vanilla list besides that, including 1 Ultra Ball to have a little bit more late game discard and Pokemon search. So you can up your Rockets numbers, your supporter numbers for your Porygon in the late game. And then was rocking that Miracle headset. Right under that, though, was another Team Rockets deck. We got the Mewtwo Spidops. We saw a decent amount of this deck throughout the tournament, and honestly, it looked pretty good. The deck looked pretty good. So I'm excited for Team Rockets Mewtwo after rotation for sure. And it's actually like another big inclusion that we've seen. And maybe it makes sense. Lily is such a broken card. Sure, why not? There's 4 Lilies in here, which feels really bad that you're taking a Team Rockets deck with all of its powerful supporters and Team Rockets Transceiver, and you have Team Rockets Factory, and you're like, you know what? Lily is so good. Let's just play Lily. I'm just gonna play Lily. It's just broken. Just play the Lilies. Yeah, and they have 4 Lily in the deck, which is kind of sad. It is a little sad for sure. That people are actually playing Lily in the Team Rockets deck, because you'd like hope that it would be like a Team Rockets deck. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I can't really argue against it until I actually play with the deck, to be honest. 2 Archer. I think 2 Archer is probably a reasonable count. You have so many outs to it. Like, you're probably only going to want to do it like once or twice throughout a game anyways. I think 2 Archer is reasonable. It's possible that you could build a Team Rockets deck that spams Archer, though. You could play like a 4 Archer Mewtwo deck for sure, and just like every turn, just Archer your opponent. Assuming you can actually draw into everything you need on your side of the field under it, that could be like a cool way to build a Team Rockets deck for sure. I don't hate the 4 Lilies, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of that being the way to go. And then playing Clefairy as well. I think every Mewtwo Rockets deck we saw had the Clefairy in there. It's a little bit more tech for that Dragapult matchup, which was so prevalent. Dragapult was definitely the most popular deck of the tournament for sure. But success-wise, I mean, Dragapult is the most represented deck here in cut, I believe, but like not by a wide margin, right? There's like 4 Dragapults, but then you have like 3 Rockets decks, 2 of them being the Team Rockets Mewtwo. So, but another Pult build here, and they're all a little bit different for sure. This one is pretty similar to the last one we just looked at, though. Heavy on the Crispin and the Lilies, 4 Poffin, 4 Pokebad, 4 Ultra Ball, just like super straightforward. This one actually doesn't have the Jamming Towers, 2 Risky Ruins, and a Team Rockets Watchtower. And I think the Watchtower, maybe a little bit of an underplayed stadium at this tournament. It feels like the Watchtower is actually probably a pretty decent inclusion. Decent amount of Noctowl stuff still. Meowths, Kangaskhans. So, feels like Watchtower slots pretty easily into Dragapult, and maybe a little bit underappreciated at this tournament specifically. With so many unfair stamps in the format, it feels kind of weird seeing 3 Lilies. 4 Lilies, 3 Ariana. It is not that uncommon though for Lily to see you to see Lily draw more cards than Ariana, to be honest. So that's not crazy. That's why I like the Lily. Just seems like it might be the best way to play the deck, because Lily, like in the mid game when you have like a hand, like a lot of times the Rocket's hands get kind of stuck. So Lily allows you to free up your hand, see more new cards for the turn, and continue to progress your board state. He'll block their own Meowth with Watchtower in the tournament. 0, because I think we saw like 1 Watchtower total. All right, another Raging Bolt here. The second of the 2 Raging Bolts in cut, and I think this one is the more aggressive version. Hey, I gotta give it a second to load. There it is. Oh no, it's the Joltik build. We actually saw this build on stream as well. The Joltik Baltic with not just Terapagos in here as well. We got the Water Pawn, and it is a trolley build. Dude, wait, we're playing trolley, but we're playing 3 petrol? Bruh. All right, I don't know about that. What? I was expecting 4 petrol, maybe some Pokegears. We're all in on this trolley. Well, we're not. I guess we're maybe not all in. If we just draw a couple of good basics plus an Ultra Ball on the opening hand, we can still make it work without the petrol, I guess. I was expecting 4 petrol and maybe some Pokegears, though. We saw them play on stream. We didn't see the actual list, obviously. Oh, true. Ultra Ball for Meowth for petrol. Fair. We have 3 cats for... Okay. That's right. That's fair. I forgot about the cat. I was disrespecting Meowth. I forgot about his power. My bad. That's right. Meowth for petrol, for trolley. We have a ton of outs. We have a lot of outs to turn on trolley. I take it back. I apologize for my something. Yeah, Meowth, trolley. No Kangaskhan is actually interesting in here, but I guess like the 1, 2, 3 prize trade, you maybe don't want to give that up. Like if you're gonna play Joltik, do you really want to give your opponent? Yeah, if you're gonna play Joltik, do you really want to give your opponent a 3 prizer? Maybe not. So I guess that makes sense maybe to not include Kangaskhan in this deck. No Chi and Pow. Yeah, no Chi and Pow is also interesting as well. No self-stadium bump. Feels a little weird for sure. Yeah, interesting build of Raging Bolt. Also, it did feel like a go first format, I want to say. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe people were still choosing second, but it felt like people were choosing first. And playing a go second deck like this, you're going to have that much more, I don't know, power in the format. That much more advantage to be gained neutrally, because you're just going to choose second and your opponent's going to choose first. So it feels pretty good to be playing a deck like this. Or yeah, people playing like a deck like this in the format. This was, I think, a more traditional Terra box. Oh no, this is like a Terra box, but no Noctowl. This is like no Noctowl Terra box, basically. So it's something that we've seen be played in the current standard format. Dude, is everything just unfair? What were the Mewtwo's playing? Maximum Belt. I didn't even check their A specs. We didn't check that one yet. So it's all. This one was playing Miracle Headset. This is playing Hero's Cape. Unfair. No unfair. Unfair. Probably. Then we get down to the Terra box. Unfair stamp, of course. Water Pawn and Teal Mask Ogre Pawn be the main attackers for Cyrano as like our setup, I guess. We're not doing like any kind of turn 1 attacks, I guess. This might be another deck that chooses second, right? Like you choose second, play Cyrano ideally, set up your squad, then turn 2, play Crispin, maybe some E-switches get involved, and then you attack with Water Pawn or whatever makes the most sense for the situation. Sure, yeah. And then, yeah, of course, Unfair Stamp, Cypher into Unfair Stamp. Got the Briar in here. Briar seems pretty good, I guess, overall. Especially with these like 2 prize decks where you might take a 1 prize knockout as your first attack. Once again, plays the areas here with no Chi and Pow. I feel like Chi and Pow seemed really, really good. Yeah, not playing the Chi and Pow. Another Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck here. Once again with the Maximum Belt. I have to imagine just having another tool against Dragapult is the main reason for that, but is there really not a good way to win if you retreat lock someone? Most of these decks have 0 mobility cards. I know most of these decks beat Yveltal, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Everyone's playing Stamp, but everyone's playing Stamp, not Prime Catcher. I'm so confused at how Retreat Lock decks didn't dominate. I mean, it's maybe like it was maybe an unknown gap in the metagame, for sure. Also, those decks do take longer to win, and they only have 25 minutes best of 1. So that will be a factor for something like a Frostlass Retreat Lock deck, is they're playing 25-minute best of 1. So lot higher potential for ties, definitely. Yeah, another Mewtwo deck here. Once again, heavy on the lilies. Actually, is this the same 60? Oh, it is the same 60. Yeah, it's the same exact 60 here from both of the players in top 16. Heavy lilies, only 3 stadiums, and then the maximum bell is the ace spec. Two Lucarios in cut. First one being a non-Hariyama build. We saw this one on stream as well. It's a Monkey Dory Lucario build. Man, I didn't even realize how little access they had to the dark energy. I think we saw them with the Crispin at one point, so I just kind of assumed there was more Crispins. Dude, I don't know about this. Dude, playing 4 Pokepad when you don't even play Hariyama feels so bad. That's so much. I guess it does find Riolu and Monkey Dory as well, I guess. And every Pokemon deck looks so vanilla now. Meowth for Crispin, I guess. Well, I don't know if we're putting Meowth in play to find Crispin, but I mean, I think Meowth is more in there just to help us play the game, get us what we need when we need it. I don't think we're thinking, okay, we have Meowth for Crispin whenever to always set up our Monkey Dories. We can finally go 4-4-4-4-4. Yeah, we kind of are entering a 4-4-4-4-4-4-4-4 format. One wall is Compassion for the big heal, the Scoop Up Cyclone for another big heal potentially. It feels weird to play this build of Mega Lucario without the Hero's Cape, though. I feel like the Hero's Cape is such a big factor for this style of Lucario build. Like, we don't have the Hariyama to be as aggressive or to mess with the prize trade as much, because Hariyama's like a pretty good attacker. Like, if we ever go up against a deck that can one-hit KO us outside of us having the cape, it's literally just cooked, right? Yeah. You can scoop up the Meowth, so using it on Crispin is fine. True, I forgot that Meowth comes with our Scoop Up Cyclone. Like, when you Ultra Ball for Meowth, he, like, grabs the Scoop Up Cyclone out of the deck and puts it in your hand with him. That's where his paw is reaching in the back there to grab your Scoop Up Cyclone when you pull him out of the deck. It's a pretty useful combo. Yeah, I don't know about this build. I don't know about the build to Scoop Up Cyclone. Lack of Hero's Cape. Like I was saying, the Hero's Cape feels like super... I mean, it is like a one of in your deck anyway, so it's the Hero's Cape, so you have to find that early enough to have it be a factor. Another Terra Box here, more traditional Terra Box with the Noctowl. We saw a pretty cool build of Terra Box from Shintaro, actually. He did play on stream at some point. Yeah, his build was pretty sick with like Dusknoir and Briar. We see this build doesn't even have Briar in it. Although I could see that being fine. Because I could definitely see a lot of prize trades in the format just kind of being like 2 for 2s. Like, you draw 2, I draw 2, you draw 2. Whoever whiffs first loses type situations. That wouldn't shock me. So not playing Briar, it definitely seems like there's some merit in that for sure. And I think Shintaro was playing Prime Catcher actually, probably to combo with Briar in the late game. Do you think Nuke Rhydon is good in Terra Box to KO Kangaskhan? I don't remember what the card does, but probably not, because Kangaskhan's not like really an attacking deck right now. So probably not. Maybe in the future if Kangaskhan comes back as a deck though. Is there no need for Pika anymore? I mean, the only real big Pokemon is Polt, so probably, yeah, probably not. There probably isn't. I mean, there is stuff like Grimmsnarl, but you have the grass attackers for that. There's stuff like Mega Starmie, but it feels like Mega Starmie kind of rotated out of the format as we got into this tournament. I guess Mega Diancie would be a reason to run the Pikachu, right? You don't have a way to KO Mega Diancie with this build. So, yeah. Definitely wouldn't be a bad inclusion still, probably, right? Specifically for Mega Diancie. And Pikachu with Light Ball still seems sick. You still need to hit that hard, though. It really is just like Mega Diancie, I think. Mega Diancie is like the one card where it's like, okay, you need Pikachu for that. But basically every other deck, I think, Steel Mask, Clefairy gets there. Water Pond for a double prize turn is always available. And then, you know, Boss KO Fez is going to be a win condition as well. No Ursaluna in this list for the late game closer. Yeah. I mean, doesn't Pika just beat a lot of these decks? All the big basic decks can't deal with Pika. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, like stuff like Raging Bolt can't actually set up an attacker and KO your Pika or get around your Pika in the same turn. So, yeah, that is a fair point for sure. I don't know what the expected form, like what people were playing around going into the tournament though, or like what the metagame is going to look like after that as well. So that's like the thing to keep in mind is like what were people playing around going into the tournament? Like what was the expected metagame? And then what is the expected metagame afterwards as well? Possible like the Raging Bolt's success and stuff like that kind of came out of nowhere and people will readjust from there. But I don't know, like just like double Clefairy against Raging Bolt also seems like more than enough, right? So it's like, do we want to really play this extra Pokemon that is like has very limited utility? Maybe not, right? All right, final deck here is another Lucario, and this is just the Hariyama build, so the more straightforward take on the deck. Although this build actually is playing 2 Wally's Compassion. So they still got the Wallies in here. And there's no supporters in this deck, huh? 4 Lilies to Judge. But if you choose first and you go through 2 Lunar Cycles to initially get going, maybe that's just fine, to be honest. They are playing the 2 Soul Rock, 3 Soul Rock, 2 Lunatone lineup, 2/2 Hariyama. They got a cat in there. Just a 4/3 Lucario. Then, yeah, the 2 Wally's Compassion, a couple Boss. Super straightforward. Got a couple power cards. Judge does play the maximum belt like we talked about earlier. Probably just mostly for the Dragapult matchup there. Double Premium Power Pro does get a 1-hit KO on a Dragapult, but it's nice to have more ways to do that through the maximum belt. So yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, and 2 Gravity Mountain. Man, they were really trying to 1-hit KO Dragapults here. But that is like the biggest matchup, right? That does make sense. It also works against stuff like Grimmsnarl or... Grim. There's got to be other matchups as well. What's the special fighting energy good for? Special fighting is good against Alakazam. Can be good against Dragapult. Like you can protect somebody on the bench from the damage spread of Dragapult as well. Like protect your Makuhita. So it definitely has some utility for sure. Yeah, Gravity Mountain. I mean, there's some matchups for Gravity Mountain. Grim. Polt's got to be the main one though. I mean, Polt's the most popular deck by far, so not a bad card. Absol. Yeah, Absol, you can use it against... Although I think you're 1-hit KOing Absol. You're probably not worried about using your special energy against Absol. You probably just 1-hit KO them with your Lucario. You'll be okay. Yeah, this is like a super standard build, I would say, for sure. Definitely what I would have expected to see. But that's it. That's the top 16 list from Champions League Fukuoka. We'll maybe revisit these once they come out. If like once the all top 32 lists become available. But we don't have those with us right now. So just take a look at the top 16. Is Ace Roll better than Wally here? No, because you want to have more constant access to the card to make it impact. Well, they function differently. Like Ace Arola, you'd play in the late game when your opponent can 1-hit KO you. But the Wallies is like for every other matchup where you're not getting 1-hit KO'd. You don't get 1-hit KO'd and you go like Wally, heal, stuff like that. Gozel, have you tried Mewtwo Spite Ops in the current Ascended Heroes meta? No. I probably won't, to be honest. There's no reason to. The deck's just kind of bad. I don't think it's worth visiting the deck until rotation hits. Then there's like some merit to it for sure. You gonna play the Meganium deck today? No, I'm not playing any of the rotation deck. Well, I'm playing the Ascended Heroes format. I have no desire to want to play any of the decks from Champions League. I got plenty of other decks to play with and worry about. Like Alakazam and Ceruledge. That's my squad right there. What the fuck? Is no one playing Alakazam in online tournaments at all? It's gotta be here somewhere. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to rip a 60 to work off of. Dude, get this mother... I don't really want to play the fan Rotom. I hate that guy so much. Shaman... Sure. Kind of need to E-Hammer right now. Actually, is that true? Absol is like terrible right now. Absol is so bad because Zoroark is so good. Actually, I don't think I need to play E-Hammer at all. What am I going to hit on ladder? There's not going to be that much Golden Go, so I can probably cut back on one of these. I'm going to try all boss, no counter catcher. Only 3 times Battle Cage. We are going to cycle the deck more aggressively, so I think we can maybe get away with 3 Battle Cage, but I'm down for 4. Absol Box? Absol Box is so bad right now, I feel like. The Zoroark matchup is too tough, I think. Clefairy plus Pearl after rotation? I don't know. I don't think about after rotation. I don't think about rotation. A lot of Absol on ladder recently, but that's just my experience. I mean, either you think Absol is popular on ladder or you think it's not. There's no my experience. Either it is or it isn't. I don't see any Absol on ladder. There was initially after EUIC, but I think it's gone down for sure. In 1700s, Absol is popular. Because the Zoroark matchup is... Zoroark's been like pretty popular, and the Zoroark matchup has to be so much worse than it used to be. Probably so much worse. In 1700s, Absol is popular. I gotta put an E-Ham in here. Alright, I'm gonna keep the E-Hammers cut until we start to hit them, and if I start to hit them, I'll add them in. Tulip and one more Hilda. Dude, I'm kind of a Tulip hater. I'm not gonna lie. Can you explain the trapping win con with corner on Yveltal? Are you just hoping they deck out? Or is there more strategy to use when you're up 1-0? Oh, it depends on the deck. But you can win. If you can generate damage outside of your Yveltal, then you can just set up to win the prize race. You need Luna and Penny? No. I've always been a fan of 3 Wondrous Patch, but... Hazel, I have a question. Do you think a Terrapult Nor build is good? I'm having fun with that build. Terrapult Nor? No. Like Petch Poison, slowly pass damage over with Monkey? Yeah, exactly. You can Petch Poison, or you can use Frostlass Monkey Dory. I mean, so for real, it's won me so many games. We have no way to find the Ursaluna, though. I mean, Dawn, I guess. I'm not going to preemptively bench an Ursaluna, though, I don't think. That sounds terrible. Honestly, I was already a fan of Quad Lily in here. With more Pokepats, I almost want to, like, increase the Lily count. I want to go, like, 4 Lily. Again. Oh, what the fuck is this? Get that out of here. Way to find the Ursaluna, my brother in Christ. You have 35 cards in hand. True. I mean, this list actually had an Ultra Ball in it, so we had a way to get to the... We had a way to find it, to be honest. I need another recovery card though, right? I need like a 3rd Night Stretcher or the Tulip. I'll do the Tulip. Because we need Tulip to win the mirror, right? Otherwise you just run out of Pokemon. Like I don't have enough attackers without Tulip. Dude, I hate this little rat, man. I hate him. Wait, why do we need the Fan Rotom? Someone convinced me to play the Fan Rotom real fast. Why do I need this thing? You push the Primes up there. Andy Rones, went to the Rat Pack. You don't? You don't? Get him out? Ooh, okay, hang on. You're convincing me. Initiator in most matchups. 1KO in setup. You don't. It's terrible. Bills. You do not. From a setup with Poffin. Well, that's the worst reason to do it. Sacred Ash? Okay, I'm down for Sacred Ash. We're gonna do Sacred Ash instead of Tulip. As a non-Tulip fan. Push the Primes up there. Quack Bob, welcome to the Rat Pack. Ever Shamans. Early attack and done setup. I don't even know if the early attack is worth it with that thing. Benching is just so bad. Benching is just so bad. But isn't there like... No, I'm just gonna cut his ass. This guy's got to be garbage. I have four Pokepad and 4 Lilies in my deck. If I can't set up, I don't deserve to win the game, to be honest. I'm down for the Sacred Ash, though. Double Night Stretcher, Sacred Ash. Or should it be like 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Sacred Ash? Let's do that. 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Sacred Ash. Is 4/4 Duns overkill? Probably not, right? In case they KO... If they KO 1 early or prize stuff, it like gets annoying, right? Now we got Togekiss space. No, I'm not playing the Kiss, though. Golduck? Yo, I am a Golduck fan. Actually, that's like our main win condition against Charizard, right? Like Terrazard. We do get Ducky with it. Nobody, I do that. This is one of those situations where like I just need to trust I just need to believe in myself. Let's try no counter catcher. I'm down to cut a boss for a counter catcher potentially though. No ace spec? No, we got the Enriching. Shaman? I got Shaman. We're chilling. Bullock is more useful for the extra beef rather than Terrazard, IMO. That's a good point. Beefy Duck is actually like a really big deal. Like you go against Paul, they put 6 on it, and you're just like, fuck. He's gonna die. My duck's gonna die! That dastardly duck. It's always duck season when you play against Dragapult. Was 2 hours before the first game. We see you soft launching the influencer era. Soft launching. Oh, I cut the EHAMs, that's right. We might re-add the EHAMs though. If I start hitting Alakazams, I'll add the EHAMs. Old School EX just insta loss. I think so, yeah. I have to seek out a friend here. Search out a homie. Yeah, okay, same. We are in trouble, man. Dude. Did you have enough basics? Like, what are we doing, man? Top deck Lily? Dude, what is the quote? This is the kind of greed they talked about in the Bible. Dude, this is my favorite meme. I gotta get rich. We're gonna get rich! Or no, we're gonna be rich! Oh, duck? Oh, I prized 2. Dude, pack it up. It's over. It's done. We just lose. No, we got the duck. As long as we have the gold duck, we have to believe. Carry me, duck. Old Duckington. It is probably cooked, though. It is probably cooked. We've got any friends in here? It's got to be a basic. No, it's got to be a Kadabra, right? Yeah, it's got to be a Dabra. Okay, this I'm not gonna lie. This is where a Fan Rotom would have been pretty good because I can start attacking with Fan Rotom on the next turn. Yeah, Fan Rotom would have been pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. But like, I also just shouldn't prize 2 Abras, right? Like, what am I doing? Prizing 2 Abras. That's also unreasonable. Prizing 1 Abra, it's like, okay, we can work with this. Actually, kind of want to draw back into this stuff, so I'm going to shuffle this first. I made sure I've done that before I played the card. Ooh, we ducked. We're all ducked up. Abra? If we get an Abra here, we're cooking. Whatever, man. Oh, sick, man. Another Badoo. That's really sick. Your deck's really cool. Man, that's kind of pathetic, though. I'm not going to lie. Yikes. What? Turo? Dude, Turo rotates. Why are you playing with this card? They're going to be so unprepared for next format. It's going to be crazy. You silly? Silly Billy? I think just KO in the Badoo is... I could boss KO the Dreepy, but... I think I'd rather play this to be set up to deal with, like, Iono. Sure, I'll grab the Alakazam. Why not? Chill guy. Also, breaking free of item lock sounds kind of sick, so... Maybe I'll boss next turn. Oh, shoot, I should have attached Psychic here. Oops. Dude. Give me an Abra. Got him. Let's go. Fan Rotom who? That's what I'm saying. I still don't want to add the Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom more like Scam Rotom, you know what I'm saying? If you're playing Jet, you probably need 1 Abra of 151 to avoid self-deck out. No, it's not necessary. If we self-deck out, we suck. Like, there's no... Wait, we already don't self-deck out because of the Dunsparce. We're fine. If we self-deck out, we suck, and we deserve to self-deck out. I play 4 Lily and a 4/4 to Dunsparce. No excuses. Rotom is good, not gonna lie. It just makes your turn 1 more smooth if you brick. You don't need to put it into play. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It might make its way back into the deck. We'll see. I'm not like full anti the card. It's just extremely mid. The card is just extremely mid. It's aggressively mid. Dude, Candy Alakazam is so much easier Like my opponent's has already lost the game. Like that's crazy. I price Shaman? No. Like my opponent literally showed up just to lose. Thanks for spawning in to give me a dub. Appreciate it, buddy. Like just thinking about Pokepad in this deck is so disgusting. You think Telepath Psychic Energy would be good in this deck? Yeah, probably at like a low count. Put a couple in there. Like honestly, Chi-Empower, this is kind of embarrassing, bro. You gotta pack it up. Get out of here. Did you create your Slowpoke deck? I've gone undefeated at locals lately. Need a couple Pokepads now. Did you create? You mean did I create a Slowpoke deck? Yeah, I worked on Slowpoke with Pokepads recently. Great and spotted. Yo, they are prepping for rotation though. It's weird. They're like going halfway though. They're still playing Chi-Empower. they're like half prepping for rotation because they're playing Drayton, but they also still have Chi-Empower. I feel like this has just got to be the better play. So it's got to be like. I think I'm gonna candy the active. Like, wait, they didn't get a little guy. They can't even KO this. Oh my gosh. No Frigibacks? Actually, I don't. Evolving this might be incorrect. Well, I could still get the energy though. Evolving it might be incorrect though because I actually prized an Alakazam, so I actually can't get value out of it. There's no way to get value out of it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. And yeah, we can KO next turn for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. We need to find our Sacred Ash. That's what we need to find. Oh, what would be better, a second Nitrocher or a third Alakazam? I almost feel like or a fourth Alakazam. I feel like the value of the raw Alakazam has gone drastically up with Dawn, Hilda, and Pokepad, right? Like, Pokemon recovery cards have become worse in the deck because we have so many more outs to our Pokemon. I feel like fourth Alakazam, the value of fourth Alakazam is better than the second Nitrocher now. I don't know. We still need, like, the most important card to recover is our Abras, though, so I don't know. So have you considered doing this instead? I have not, actually. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. Might be cooking with that one. Is Mega for Alligator any good? It's got potential. Oh, the Frigibacks, huh? I can see cutting back on the Dunsparce by one, though, I guess, though, because those cycle. We don't, like, reuse them. And we have 4 Pokepad. Huh. Maybe worth... Yeah, I might try cutting into Dunsparce. I don't love the idea of cutting a Dunsparce, though. Watch them be an unfair stamp deck. Every time, right? For sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait, I'm KOing a freaking Frigibacks. Dude, I was counting as if I was KOing a Chi-Empower. Hilarious. I should have played that turn differently then, to be honest. But well, I do need a cycle towards my Sacred Ash, so maybe not. Dude, that's not Abra, bro. Well, that can give me... No, it can't. Can't give me anything. Max damage to Frigibacks. True, yeah. Just gotta hit him hard. Let him know who's boss. Is Monkey Dory Frostlass favorite versus Alakazam? Yeah, probably. Seems pretty good. Set up three Frostlass against him. Get to keep 3. Imagine being this much of a rat, bro. Are they even KOing me? They gotta KO me, right? Now my question is, how many do they play? Dude, imagine being this much of a rat, bro. What a rat move. Holy shit. It'd be really funny if they don't KO me. They've got to KO me here, though. I have so much time to recover if they don't KO me. Okay. It honestly wasn't that hard of a discard, though. I didn't really have that many high-value cards in my hand, so it honestly was not that big of a deal. Oh, I candied out that Alakazam. I didn't even remember doing that. Oh, I maybe should have got the... no, I didn't really want to get the Alakazam there, though. That'd be pretty bad. I also don't have to take a KO this turn. What happens? Oh, I have so many Pokepads. Yeah, I'll draw into the freaking thing. What the heck? Liz. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I think I do want to cycle this. Well, I didn't do the math, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I can play 2 cards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's definitely the play. Iono or Unfair Stamp would actually hit here, to be honest, though. Like, that would be a little obnoxious. Or Second Xerosic. Second Xerosic would also hit. That'd be kind of insane, though. The fact that they even play 1 Xerosic is like... It's really weird to me how TCG Live tells you the number of cards in your opponent's hand, but not yours. Yes, yeah, it definitely is pretty weird. The fact that you can't like mouse over your hand and then it like pops up, or like if you moused over your deck, maybe it should show or something. Just like some. Oh my fucking god, bro, that is insane. They actually play it. A pal pad. They're actually. I'm getting Xerosic again, bro. I'm actually getting a Xerosic. mentally, should be fine. That is just so, dude. What a rat, man. What an insane rat. Oh, they're not using it this turn, though. Okay, cool. That's actually huge that they whiffed for this turn. Are they gonna big bite? Bro, what is this deck, man? They got Sob, they got Big Bite. Two. Whoa, maybe it's, oh, there's a Mega Fraligator in there? I don't even, so they're, I assume they're gonna go for a counter catcher or a prime catcher at my Shaman and trap it. I think I just want to go like play Battle Cage Lily and then pass. I don't want to like go find Jet, because then Xerosic, I could actually lose to Xerosic if I do that. Although if I KO'd the Pidgeot, like if I top deck Jet, then I could KO Pidgeot. And then they can't find the Xerosic, theoretically. I think I just want to do this. I'll figure out the Jet thing next turn. I just want to have like a smaller hand, basically. If they're roasting me this turn, like, who cares? You have the Jet? I actually don't know. It could be prized. It might be prized. I didn't check. Although I haven't got my Abra out of my prize cards yet. I did get my Alakazam. And I still have I have a Dunsparce and an Abra prize right now, I'm pretty sure, so. Okay. Think about adding Team Rockstar to Kuno in a water deck as a counter to this deck. It's not worth it in the current format. Alakazam's like not a competitive deck. Now they're just getting aggro with it? What if I KO their only Baxcalibur though? They don't have enough energy on this to actually like do anything. Okay, so I could like back-to-back boss. Let's start with some cycling here. Or do I like reach for like a KO on the... Reach for a KO on the Pidgeot instead. No, I think I just KO this thing this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I currently am there, but I like to play the Wonder Splash. Let's cycle again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jet is in there. 1, 2, 3. They can Xerosic, but Xerosic's like super weak, obviously. They could Iono. Yeah, Xerosic's like hella weak. It's so bad. They could do it though, they could do it. My third boss is in the deck, right? Which you think has a higher skill ceiling? Deck building or smoothie building? Probably deck building. For sure. Pitch out will give them Zerosik, but Zerosik is like completely irrelevant here. I mean, I currently they have to Iona me or I just win. I could still win even if they Iona me. They're cooking something over there. That's it? You're cooking a giant wave? Just disappointing, to be honest. Just disappointing. That should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my, cooked. Dude, I could even kill the Pidgeot if I wanted to. I could have had it all. Dude, despite the Zerosik. Despite the Zerosik. It could have Zerosik me again sooner. Well, I played around the Zerosik. I played around the second Zerosik with the Lily play, but... Zerosik doesn't even beat Alakazam? What's the point, man? People talk about how it beats Golden Go. Alright. I'm gonna cut. I think we can cut one of these because we have 4 Pokepads in the deck now. What did I say I was gonna add though? Oh, I kind of want 4th Alakazam. I also want 3rd Wondrous Patch so I can play Enriching more aggressively. I think Hops Trev is a good anti-no. Wait, I cover. You know better than to ask me about a rotation question. You need a timeout. Not your first rodeo. You hand me helps for Paul, right? It's like okay against Paul. I do like the Wonders Patch a lot because it helps enable enriching energy, but I maybe just haven't given it enough time to double Wonders Patch. Let's go 4th Zam. I just feel like 4 to Dunsparce is probably overkill. With the 4 Pokepad now, it's just so easy to find them. I appreciate the 9 months there. Power. I put Monkey Dory. Every deck is better with Monkey Dory. For some reason, I feel like this deck would be worse with Monkey Dory. I'm not gonna lie. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'll figure it out. Actually, honestly, though, we do play Wondrous Patch, so we definitely could play like a Luminous into Monkey Dory. We have Hilda to find. Oh, wait, did you cook? Nah, most likely not. Appreciate the 66 months there. Slapjacks. It's pretty bad. Maybe the mulligan will save us. Ooh, 2 mulligans. Zerosik! Bro, what am I up against here? Stop, bro. What? Don't you have something better to do? Zerosik's fighting energy. Dude, is this Golden Go with Zerosix? What is this? Oh, obviously Ting Lu. Yeah, my bad. Should have assumed. Oh, it's like a one prize box or something. Yeah, Baby Ursa Luna. Sure, dude. This Arch opening is so bad. My opening hand is feels a little cooked. We'll see. Although they're stuck doing no 0 damage to my active, so. Enriching to Abra? Does it have to be that way? Feels bad, but I'm KOing like Ting Lu's, so it's not gonna be that difficult to knock out. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Mr. Lewis. Oh, I don't want to put too much on the bench though, right? Because then they evolve. I gotta be. They gotta be a little bit careful. Give me some more. Oh wait, I can put Shaman on my bench, right? Boom, 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 boom. Feels like I can leave this in the active. Let's see what happens. I mean, they could hit me with what's it called as soon as this turn, but I think I'd be fine, to be honest, if they did. We'd be okay. I just keep Candy, Alakazam, Kadabra. We just build back up, knockout, chilling. Yeah, I honestly forgot about Shaman there for a second. I definitely could have got the fourth Abra, but this is fine. Double Dunsparce is arguably better, I think, so. Okay. What's the best substitute for Arven to look for a tool since Arven's going to be gone? Petrol, I guess. Playing more of the tool. Did he misclick the balloon or what? Yeah, there's definitely a questionable balloon spot when they could have retrieved the active and attacked with Soul Rock to get a prize card, for sure. What was the highest placing A-Spec not named Unfair Stamp? I actually don't remember. Was it Hero's Cape? Might have been Hero's Cape. Yeah, it was Hero's Cape on the Crustle, right? You want to go first or second? I've always thought second, but other Jam players insist first. Second, for sure. It's not even close, I don't think. I can't even name a matchup where I'd want to go first. Oh, I guess like you'd probably want to go first against Charizard. I want to go second against Golden Go. I want to go second against Poltnor. Second against Golden Go. Second against Poltnor. Second against Raging Bolt. I'm just trying to think of decks at this point. Gardevoir, you probably want to go first against Gardevoir, to be honest, and try and turn to attack. Oh, they had the switch anyways. They were chilling. They were chilling. So like blind, you definitely blind second, but yeah, you definitely blind second, I think. All right, well, it's fine. Oh, interesting. I'm just gonna, oh, dude, why did I even play this? I'm just gonna burn it, sure. I was gonna get it to Dunsparce, but apparently I prized 2 to Dunsparce, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna, yeah. Just gotta play around the, we know they play the Zerosix. Just gotta play around the Zerosix, we should be fine. Will they be able to prize trade? Will they be able to prize trade into me favorably? I don't think so, right? Just need to find my Sacred Ash and we should win. Should be pretty easy. Is even Baby Luna? I'm guessing it's straight Ting Lewis and Devo. Is that a deck? Ting Lu Devo? Devious Ting Lu? No, there's got to be Baby Ursaluna in there. There's definitely Baby Ursaluna in there for sure. I at least need to find the Night Stretcher to be honest. I need one of my recovery cards just sooner than later. I mean, there's multiple Ting Lu and Punch, so I'm lost. Yeah, I'm pretty lost too, yeah. Sure. Nice, an impressive 30 damage there. Pretty good, it's pretty good. You don't see 30 damage like that very often. Definitely a impressive feat there, not gonna lie. But it's not gonna be enough to defeat the great Alakazam. Here, I'll even give you another stadium to work with. I'm feeling generous. Most dramatic 30 I've ever seen. Yeah, there was a lot going on. Stadiums getting discarded. Bench barriers being activated. But, yeah. Azul, can you please step up your Guess That Flavor Text game? You can't let Chip get ahead. See what I can do. We're chilling. I still got the lead. You know, that's the important part. I still have the lead. Dude, they actually have another boss. Dude, they hate Shaman. Wait, it's actually pretty bad if I can't find a recovery for the Shaman, right? Hey, so would you play Cyrano in a Raging Bolt deck? No, it's terrible. Gotta do a Ting Lewis flavor text up next now. Maybe I shouldn't have given them that stadium actually. I maybe got a little bit overconfident, not gonna lie. Dash and Night. I think I gotta dig for it, to be honest. I think I gotta dig for it. I don't need Shaman this turn, I guess. I just need it next turn. But I can digging for it this turn seems fine. I'm gonna cycle one, bench this, then play Lily. I can cycle two, right? Yeah. I could just hold the hand though and play Dawn, right? Like I'm not gonna, like Zerosic's not gonna beat me. If they Zerosic me next turn, would I really care? I care like a little bit, but like not that much. Like a wee bit. Yeah. I don't want to Fez, I don't think. Like, if they Zerosic me here, like, it's not that bad. I'll be fine. Figure it out. They still need to attack with, like, Ting Lu, like, 3 times. Actually, yeah, I am just fine, right? They need to attack with Ting Lu, like, 3 times. Like, I just discard everything except, like, Dawn into Dunsparce. I don't know. So I think I found the most unguessable flavor text. If you ever need a guaranteed win, yeah, sure, pass it along. I need all the help I can get, but don't tell Chip that. When are you playing with the updated Rotom deck? I don't know. Whenever I do. So looking at your favorite non-meta / most fun deck? Nah, definitely Dragonite Electros. Chip around. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You never know when Chip's listening in. The flavor text cheats. There is the Ursaluna. Confirmed that they play it. Extremely rare Pokemon is a different color than usual. It is very hard to find. Well, that's just like for a shiny. That's just a shiny Pokemon, right? It's just a shiny Pokemon. But then he would just guess a random shiny, I guess. What? But I need to know what card it's on. I need to know the card. I don't think I need to protect my bench from Tinglu anymore, but in case they try to do some cheesy stuff, maybe I should still. I can like cycle once. I don't think I need the Shaman, to be honest. I just gotta play around Zerosic here. I can have that again. I'll play this. I don't want to draw back into the Jet Energy. Oh, it doesn't affect the active? Oh no, because my active has resistance. Yeah, that's right. I think it'd be better for this thing to take the Vengeful Punch, right? I don't want this thing to have damage on it. Send this up. And I'm hitting for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7. Sure, seems fine. Evolve, bench, knockout. We're chilling. We're chill. I still only need 2 more prize cards, right? Alakazam plus Kadabra to win. Yeah, I don't know. Should be cooked. Should be cooked for my opponent. What's up, break? Oh yeah, punch doesn't even activate. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sheesh. I guess I should have attacked with this one then. Man, it's just so cooked though. Like, what does my opponent ever do? I've not played with Ceruledge, no. No Ceruledge gaming yet. How much money is fine to spend on for a playset of Pokepads? I mean, as much as you're willing to spend. There's no correct answer to that question. So are you making an updated list? Every list is always an updated list. We're always updating lists. Lists are always being updated. $50 per Pokepad? I mean, if that's what you want to spend your money on, it's up to you. You won't catch me spending $50 on a Pokepad, but listen, if you need them, you need them. If you're going to play an EUIC and they were legal, might be worth it. Dude, the Loos are out. How much would you be willing to spend on a Pokebad? I mean, I would be like, I would spend like $20 on a Pokepad. I bought Pokemon catchers for $15 back in the day, or $20. I don't even remember. I remember winning, going to the first tournament that Pokemon catchers were legal, and I had like 2. And then I got, I don't know, top 4 or won it or something. I got store credit, and I immediately went and bought a Pokemon catcher from the store for like 15 or 20 bucks. So, somewhere in that realm. Can I get the recovery card? Nope. I think about how to play this, give myself the best odds of finding. I think I just played Lily again. Okay. I just want an Abra here. I don't mind seeing a little bit more. I'd rather play the Sacred Ash if I can find that. I could get Fez involved. Sure, why not? But like, Abra. I have a Rakandy, Kadabra, Kazam, Abra. Raven, because why not? Raven's chill, so. Bonk. Do you see Lucario's list? You mean the list we looked at earlier? It's on Limitless. You think it's a good? I don't know. I'm not thinking about post rotation. I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad. I don't really care. I'm waiting for the Perfect Order pre-release Pokepads are probably gonna be in those decks. It also comes out in the set, right? So it just existing in the set will be enough for it to. Oh no, Zerosix Machinations! I'm playing Alakazam, I guess I just lose. Psych! The card sucks ass and does nothing. I don't have 18 cards left in my deck. Oh no, not Zerosix. Do you not play competitive anymore, Azul? I'm playing competitively right now. Trying to make the best Alakazam deck. What's the most fun deck to play in the current format? For me, the Mega Dragonite Mega Electros deck I made, but... Now, for me, personally... I know you used to play LOL. Did you try TFT? Not really. I played like 2 games when it first came out, but I never really tried it, so I don't really have a really strong opinion on it at all. I might give it a shot in the future, but my go-to game to play when I'm not my go-to game to like fill time is Battlegrounds currently. Although it'll probably be Slay the Spire 2 when that comes out. I do kind of want that. Another recovery card. Just want a little bit more recovery reach. On quad Pokepad and Polnor seems really strong. It's good. Yeah, it's good. I don't know if you need 4 for sure, but I have not beat Silk Song yet. No. Do I like Fortnite? Fortnite's fine. Yeah, Fortnite is fine. I did not see the new trailer. No, I didn't see it. Did not peep the trailer. Yeah, 4 Pokepad is good. I don't know, 3 would probably... I mean, I probably wouldn't do less than 3, but like 4 to 3 Pokepad. Very powerful upgrade to Poltnor. Poltnor is pretty... I mean, it's already a pretty disgusting deck, obviously, but now it's like even more so. Gross. Luxray, Crown Zenith. Wait, which one is Crown Zenith? Oh, Crown Zenith. Luxray can see through solid options. It will instantly spot prey trying to hide behind walls, even if the walls are thick. Wait, that's actually a pretty good one. Would Seeking Fang give this away, though, if I use this against Chip? Would you be able to, like, why is Rosic a bad card? Because it doesn't do anything. Why isn't Joltik Box good? Other decks are better. That's basically it. I don't really have that strong of an opinion on Joltik Box. I might think it's better than it currently has been performing, but I mean the answer is just that other decks are better. If you take 10 decks and 8 of them are at a power level of 9 and one of them is a power level at 7, it's the deck at the power level of 7 isn't very good, even though it's still at a power level of 7 out of 10. Everything is just relative. That's a good way to put it. You take 10 decks, 9 of them are a 9 out of 10 or better, and then the other one is a 7 out of 10. It's like, why would you ever, like 7 out of 10 is that's still pretty good, right? It's a pretty high grade. But why would you play a 7 out of 10 when there's 8 or 9 out of 10? Doesn't make any sense, right? That's the way a lot of decks are in the current format, though. Like they're like 8 or 9 power levels, but there's so many decks that are 10 or 9 or 10 power levels. Like why just play a worse deck when there's so many other better decks you could choose from? Bro, reading out loud on stream gives it away to Chip. Well, is there a Chip check? Is Chip in chat? Can we do a quick Chip check in chat, please? Yeah, I don't know if Seeking Fang would give it away, though. I think Seeing Through Walls is kind of a giveaway for Luxray, since its name has X-Ray in it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. See, but would Chip get there, though? Would Chip be like, oh, Luxray, yeah, the X-Ray Pokemon? Is that like a Luxray thing? Where like Luxray can see, like, is the X-Ray Pokemon? See, if that's not a thing, like, how would you think of that? Burmy, Sandy Cloak, Arceus? All right, let me see. Even if it's born where there are no cocooning materials, it somehow always ends up with a cloak. That one's an easy give. That one's too easy though. Just distract him with various lengths of wires. Good call, good call. I'm gonna make some food real fast. Then we're gonna jump back into some Alakazam games, and then I'm gonna play some Ceruledge. I'm actually kind of excited to try out some more Ceruledge gameplay. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. One. What? That's a dub, baby. Video on the new cards from Champions League. Honestly, I forgot to make a video on it yesterday. So sometime this week. Yeah, sometime this week. What is this hand, man? This thing is garbage. So bad. Through Cruel Arrow. Look out. Item lock, huh? The fish. Double fish, what the fuck? Oh, what am I up against here? This is hella fishy. I want Shaman in this matchup. Well, I don't need it off the rip here because I don't even have abs to Screamtail. There's no reason for me to think that they'll have access to. They won't be able to. If I put this down here, they can't KO it. So. They could have Candy Guardy Jellicent knockout. That would be really, really bad. That would be really, really bad. I could retreat to the Dunsparce and then heal the next turn for a basic Psychic. And then I save my Kadabra. That would be a play for sure. That would be a play. I could do that. It would be like safer. I want to preserve the Psychic energy as well in case I get Iono'd. I don't know. Let's just pass and see what happens. Pass and see what happens. Oh. Come on now. Oh no. Come on now. Wait, should I actually bench a Shaman here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I could KO the Guardy. Seems pretty good. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. I play 2. Was I mismathed? Nope, I'm chilling. KOing Fez might have been the better play, though, actually, to be honest. Now they go draw with Fez. Yeah, I don't know. KOing Fez might have been better. Might have been a mistake. We'll see. High chance of getting Iono'd. High chance of getting fished. What made you attach an energy over Poffin for 2 Dunsparce? I don't want to cheat. I like to keep the cheating to a minimum. But when I can get away with it, don't tempt me. No! For a second there, if they whiffed, we could just boss KO the Guardian. Then I think we definitely win, but now we'll see. The item lock is pretty annoying, to be honest. Especially with how many Pokepad we play. I pell a lot of Pokepad, you know? The heck, that's disrespectful. Oh. Well, I will say that is another problem with the play, to be honest. I was like kind of all in, and like Iono punishes me really hard, so maybe I shouldn't have done the play, to be honest. I could definitely see it being a misplay. No, I don't think Alakazam is competitive. I mean, getting the KO here goes kind of crazy. We'll see. See. I don't think it's gonna... Wait, can I even get there? 9. No, I was never getting there. It was always a fake endeavor. That's why Clive is good against item lock. That is true, but the card is terrible, so... While it might be good against item lock, it's not a good card to play. Okay, see how this goes. Fine, we're chilling. What's the healthiest meta you played in? I don't know. Not something I've ever thought about. Why attach a damage Kadabra? Because I want to attack with that one first. Yeah, we want to attack with this Kadabra first. We don't want to give them time to bump the stadium and be able to KO it off the bench or anything like that. Or build up more damage on it. We want to have the damage one in the active. I mean, getting this KO is like the most important thing here. They have 22. I need 11 card hand. The Dunsparce draw 3. I need more. I think I should commit to this first. Because theoretically, if I draw a Lily, I could Lily then evolve to the Dunsparce. I need to find Fez is what I need to find. Where's my enriching? Oh, do I have enriching in the deck? I was able to put it back, right? Oh, I don't have another Alakazam. Oh, shoot. I should have played Sacred Ash first. Oh, no. Wait, do I still get there anyways, though? What did I say? I need 11? Oh, no. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, we already get there anyways. Never mind, we're chilling. So how many cards can I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I can play 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can play 2 cards, right? So I want to go like... Yeah, bruh. 2 cards. It's alright. They don't have a Guardian. They can't do anything next turn. So we have a whole turn off. So even if I somehow don't take a KO this turn, we're still chilling. Party player blundered. Definitely questionable, yeah. Mind bend? Sure. We can get around that though. That's not that big of a deal. Mind bend is the best they got. That's fine. It's pretty cringe, pretty bad. No worries. Party player overbench the fishes. Yeah, I mean, they definitely thought I don't know what they thought, to be honest. I don't know. I was like, they definitely thought, well, I feel like Jellicent could be good in this matchup, but yeah. Maybe Jellicent must be prize, I feel like. Although I haven't, dude, God, stop having the Iono every turn. Right, they have 1 Iono left. Oh my gosh. We could actually lose this. We need a top deck here. Top deck Lily one time. Leaving this in the active is actually just really bad as well. I need to find Candy Guardy specifically, though. And they're down. Nitrogen Super Rod. Oh, they just Super Rodded the Guardy's back. Okay. I'm doing 60 damage. I think I just leave this in the active and let it die, right? Just pass. Preserving this seems weird. Yeah, preserving this seems... Oh, they can KO me with this, though, now. They can Oceanic Gloom for the KO. Maybe that was incorrect, then. If they have Candy Guardy here, then we're kind of in trouble. We kind of have to hope they don't have the Candy Guardy. And only have like a Kirlia evolve or something. It's fine. We seem them to whiff like an Iono once. The triple Iono in a row is obnoxious for sure. Definitely obnoxious. Big time obnoxious. Oh, there's that fish. Maybe they should retreat and keep me item locked or something. Already played 6 Ionos. It feels like that sometimes for sure. Alright, I need a top deck here. Push to Dunsparce. Or Dunsparce, excuse me. Push to Dunny. They didn't get a multi-prize turn, which was nice. And I have the immediate counter stadium. 5, 6, 7, 8. They have like 2 psychic energy left to retreat the Fez. I just have to save the boss. They have a Nitriture left as well. Yeah, like the Fez is never getting stuck there, I don't think. This is how we go down? Is this it? This is how it all falls apart? I think I was too aggressive with the boss KO on the Guardian Demand, so I probably should just KO the active. Oh my gosh, they have the immediate counter stadium. They can draw 2 prize cards this turn. They don't win. But they basically win, it feels like. Yeah, it feels like a basically like a dub. I don't see how I ever make the comeback. Just cooked from the start. Never meant to be. Already too good. Azul, when are you rotating? I stay unrotated. Now it basically has to be boss Fez and Prey. I don't know, draw a single card there that helps me out. I need like, there's like 6 million cards in my deck that were good there. I get 0 of them. I did overextend though. I think I did overextend. Alright, Dunsparce, you need to save me here, buddy. Stuck one time. Any chance we can run a game of marbles? No. Dude, they're always so lucky. Alright. Yeah, I think the Guardian KO was probably an overextension because it cost like my whole bench to do. Yeah, if it didn't cost my whole bench to do it, then it probably would have been fine, but I would just KO the active and chilled. Would have been fine. Do I want to change anything? No, I don't think so. The only thing I think I want is maybe a 3rd Wondrous Patch. Because when I did try 3 Wondrous Patch, it did feel pretty good. But I don't think I've given enough time to 2 Wondrous Patch yet. Yeah. Still feeling the effects of staying up till 3 AM the other night? No, not really. That was 2 nights ago. I could choose first. Risk it. See, then you open up these hands going first and you just want to like uninstall. Why is YouTube chat not showing up on stream? Don't worry about it. I can still see YouTube chat. I'll still answer all the questions you guys have or whatever. Rockabilly start. A Billy. And this is why I really like Quad Lily in this deck, because it increases our odds of just having a functioning opening hand, basically. Like, if we open, like, Dawn plus Buddy Poffin, it's like, okay, that's functioning. That's good enough. Why do I think Mega Venusaur is going to be not good after rotation? I don't know. You're the one. You're the one that thinks it. You tell us. All right, Nicholas. Why do you think Mega Venusaur is not going to be good after rotation? I want a 2-page, single-spaced breakdown on my desk tomorrow morning. Get to work. You brought the thought into this sphere. Now you must finish your thought. You tell us why. Your mission, should you choose to accept it. My enriching! Oh no, my enriching energy. Will I draw 1 million cards during my turn with my Alakazam deck? My Chip Richie energy is prized. Oh no, what will we ever do? I think I gotta go all out and get another Dunsparce, right? Wait, would they put in the active? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I think we might whiff the attack next turn, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't play the Enhanced Hammer, so I don't have the Enhanced Hammer for the Legacy Energy. Assuming they play that, I guess. My brother in Christ, this thought is original to none other than yourself. You invented this. You think the meta will suck after rotation because of no hand disruption? I don't know, I haven't played the format. I think the only thing that I think is I think the oh damn, they got the turtle on the squilly already as well, bro. Fuck this, bro. Why are they drawing the nuts? Why would you need Enhanced Hammer for Legacy Energy? True, I forgot. I think the gameplay will be. Yeah, it's hard to say it'll be a bad. Who knows if it'll be a bad meta? Who knows? What was the question? I think the meta will suck after rotation. Who knows? I haven't played the meta. Don't ever come at me with such a silly question ever again. But I think the gameplay will be less interesting for sure. Oh, what the fuck, bro? How are you gonna draw like that, bro? Dude, this is pathetic. How are we not getting a KO this turn? Your whole turn was Turo? Lock the fuck in, buddy. Oh yeah, I mean I'd concede too. I'm not gonna lie. You don't have the KO that turn, it's cooked. Yeah, I think the gameplay will be less interesting overall because of the lack of Iono, but doesn't mean it'll be a bad metagame, good metagame, who knows? You think next rotation will rotate? Honestly, not even sure about that yet. It could not. Rotation is supposed to happen April 10th, but if nothing rotates, that could be pretty interesting. How often are you whiffing energy turn to attack with this Zam list? Not very often. But we don't need to play for turn to attack that aggressively either, so needing to pull off the turn to attack hasn't been like a major thing, I guess. Going first, huh? Be like that. Oh, where's my basic Pokemon? We had Dubby Poffs. We were cooking. Oh my, then I get this hand, bro. Come on. Well, actually, we're just literally a Poffin away from being fine. Oh, we got a Lily for next turn. I might be finding a friend next turn. It might be control. It might just be Henry Chow Guardy though. Be Chow Guardy. Appreciate 12 months there. Sturdy Max. Watching COD League this year? Yeah, I've watched most of the matches so far this year. Online matches have been pretty boring though. I watched most of the good online matches. I've skipped a lot of the boring ones. And then watched most of Major 1. Yeah, that is quite a... Does that make sense? I guess maybe that makes sense to put the Bravery Charm on it, sure. Wait, we had a Dark Energy in hand, though. Get that on a Monkey Dory, though, right? No? Yes? Maybe? All right, maybe not. I mean, I would think, but... I guess not. For Guardy later, it's all good. I mean, they were playing Research, so discarding a Guardy... I mean, the Guardies were getting discarded no matter what. But the... I don't know, the focus of Fez... I mean, get the Bravery Charm on Fez. I guess I don't hate the Bravery Charm of Fez, to be honest. But not putting a Dark on a Monkey Dory is weird. Like, I feel like the Dark on the Monkey Dory has to be higher value for sure. I don't want to attach this into Slight Shift, so I think we just play this. Oh no, I should have done this first, because I want to get the Psychic Energy back in the deck before they move it. Well, they would just move it over to another Dunsparce though, right? Maybe I do find a friend. No, I think I draw. I want to send up a Dunsparce. I feel like I gotta go with draw power. I feel like it's gotta be a Abra because I need Kadabra Candy. I need Candy Alakazam here. It's gonna be tough. We'll see how this goes. I maybe should go back to 3 Candy or 4 Candy to be honest, because Candy's really important in this matchup and the Golden Go matchup. I forgot how big of a deal Candy is in the Guardy matchup. It's a pretty big deal though. All right, Lily saves us here. Lily saves. I'd be down for that adjustment. Cut a Kadabra. I don't think I'd play 4 Kadabra and 4 Candy though. I think it'd be like 3 Kadabra, 4 Candy. What are they gonna get? A Curlia? Pathetic. Why'd you discard your 2 Guardies, you dingus? Now you can't even TM Evo with them. You fool. Dude, they're gonna start to feast on my Abras. Ugh. Actually, no, not if I can find a Battle Cage. Let's get it, folks. Battle Cage. All right, I might be taking this turn off. That's fine. They missed for a turn, so me missing for a turn is like, okay. Well, I don't want to be the aggressor, though. I don't like not being the aggressor. Hold up. Well, I can't do it anymore, but it's fine. What's here? Shaman's weird. I don't know. I don't think I need Shaman. Putting down Shaman doesn't seem necessary at all. Like, they might Scream Tail me here, but I don't know if I really care, to be honest. It's like, who cares? Okay, what, Kadabra? Pathetic. In a board state where I maybe prize an Abra, it would be worth it to protect my bench, but... If they have a 2 prize turn this turn, that would be kind of obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. We'll see though. They might actually just, are they just gonna attack? I'm about to get beamed? I might just get beamed here. But like, that's fine, right? I mean, that's pretty reasonable. It's a good play. It's a good look. Beam them. They're kind of just like waiting to find the stadium, to bump the stadium and go for like a triple Monkey Dory swing turn or double Monkey Dory swing turn, right? No Dark Energy. Interesting. They do have 1 in the discard pile. If they did, but them not getting a dark energy there basically tells me they prize the dark, right? Oh no, they had no psychics in the discard pile. I guess it doesn't tell me that. It's not a leak. It's not a leak. Dreamtail for later. We're beaming. We're beaming. We're dreaming. We're scheming. Oh no, we're mind bending. Wait, why are they? Can I actually lose to LGM? Is LGM actually a threat in this matchup? Giving up a Monkey Dory seems weird. I don't know. Is the GM really a threat like that? I am tempted to boss KO a Guardy, to be honest, because like it does put the pressure on their recovery cards. I might boss KO Guardy here, actually. I need the energy, though. I'm currently missing the energy. I guess we have to just wait and see if we have to Hilda or not. Getting up 2 is fine, I think. I don't want to evolve these, though. I want to leave these. I kind of just want to Hilda now, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to Hilda. Leave the Dunsparce in the deck, because if they own, I'd rather draw into the Dunsparce, I think. It's like another situation developing where I wish I had 4 Alakazam. But I prize an Alakazam here. Man, I really did not want to evolve this. I just shouldn't have evolved that Alakazam, to be honest. I should have just like gone Hilda for the... I should have gone Candy active, then Hilda for the energy and just chilled. That's how I should have played this for sure. Is there a way to get around Evolution Gym or Bronzong without TM Evo? Not really, I don't think, no. LGM can't beat you because the Dunsparce shoves the energy back in. Oh, yeah, that's like another reason for me to not evolve this Alakazam, right? Because now they could... Dude, why didn't they just attack with the LGM? It's like so weird, right? Like they definitely should have attacked with the LGM. Because they didn't prize the 3rd dark. Still have 2 recovery cards left. I could go aggressive after... I mean, if they leave this hand, I should probably go aggressive after the Guardy. Because this hand allows me to... If I get to play out of this hand, I should go KO Guardy for sure. Or just KO a 2 prize. Or it could be... I could like... There's an argument to KO the Fez instead for sure. But definitely should do something like that. I'm curious to know what their play is, to be honest. Are they gonna... Maybe they're gonna go for a Mind Bend strategy? Oh, maybe it is a Mind Bend strategy. But honestly, KOing their active Monkey Dory when they're down that much recovery... Like they're down a Monkey Dory and a Dark. I'm kind of down to just KO their Monkey. Well, not now they put 3 energy on it. Hold up. At first I was down, but now that they have 3 energy on the Monkey Dory, I don't think I want to KO the Monkey Dory. I take it back. They can do 120 to this Alakazam. Maybe I just KO the Fez, actually. I'm kind of like down to KO the Fez and take away their draw power. I don't have a way to heal the Alakazam, though, which is unfortunate. A way to heal the Alakazam would be pretty cool. Otherwise, it makes things weird. I guess I should attack with the damage Alakazam to force him to find the stadium, right? Yeah, I'm kind of liking Boss KO Fez here, to be honest. I think that's what I'm going to do. I definitely want to trap the energy on the active. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, I guess I do have to leave it on the bench. Well, no, I think I do want to put it back in the active, though. I just want to, like, get this out of the way now and give them the 2 prize turn. Is how I'm feeling. Like, give them the... Well, if I KO... No, I'd have to KO Guardy to take that away from them. But they have a good chance of finding Guardy. I think I should KO the Fez, for sure. I think Fez KO is definitely the play. I think I should send this one up in the active, so then I can push it to Dunsparce afterwards. They're only down 1 stadium. They probably play 2 stadiums. It could be prize, though. Maybe I could hide this on the bench for the whole game. I think I'm going to push this here. I think I am going to push it. Maybe I hide it. If I'm killing the Fez. Alright, I'll hide it. I'll hide it. I don't know. Tough call. Runaway draw. One, two, three. I mean, I hope I KO it. I don't really want to count. I don't want to count. This thing better die, man. Oh, actually, a little closer than I thought. I was like, we're gonna be able to do it with 340, 360. Like, why not KO Guardian? Put them on heavy recovery because they have 12 cards left in their deck, Fez in play, and 2 recovery cards left. Like, they're gonna find it, but they're less guaranteed to find other stuff if I get rid of the Fez. The Fez is how they find the cards. So, yeah, if I KO the Guardi there, they're finding Guardi again. It's not like a question. Without Fez, though, if they have to go find Fez to find other cards, I mean, I'm okay with that. For sure. Putting another low HP 2-pricer in play. We're chilling. And I really do want 4 Alakazam in this deck, but it really just doesn't... The room doesn't exist, really. Jeez, that's pathetic. Dude, that's their turn? Oh my gosh. Ooh. But do 120 more to my dude. 4 energy on 2 Monkey Dories. Now I Gus KO Guardi, right? Now I Gus KO the Guardi. Oh. Not the itch run up right on my Alakazam. No! You happen to whiff energies with this deck? Not really, no. Skeptical to say, skeptical line of play, to say the least, from the op. Yeah, definitely an interesting choice for sure, right? That's quite peculiar, yeah. Quite peculiar. How many energy do they even have in the discard pile now? 2 psychics. Can I like aggressively put the Fez down now? I almost feel like I can, right? Dude, they're putting more energy? Bruh. Just at some point you don't have to put any more energy in play. You can just stop putting the energy in play. No one's forcing you to do this. You madman, what are you doing? Maybe they play Zerosic. Dude, that would be hilarious. Actually, I don't even know if I'd lose to that, though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I can play 3 cards. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. -2. Okay. 1. Oh, I didn't get a battle cage. I wanted a battle cage, shouldn't I? Okay, now I'm just gonna throw down Fez. I literally thought I had a battle cage in my hand. I don't know why I thought that. I do not. I was gonna go bench Abra Battle Cage or bench Abra Battle Cage knockout, but I thought there was a Battle Cage in play. I don't even know. Think it's worth adding some switches to the deck for Retreat Lock? No, we have Jet Energy. Jet Energy is an infinite mobility card. That's all we need. If we just 7 months there, astute. One day they'll allow you to see your hand size. Also 6/7. True, yeah. Yeah, why two? They have to do it eventually, right? Theoretically, hopefully at some point. Is Mind Bend actually the strategy in this matchup? Is that their win condition? I guess setting up a lot of Monkey Doors is definitely good. Got it. 2 formats before Alakazam rotates. Probably, yeah. That's alright. There's always going to be another hand size deck. They always come back. They always come back. Alakazam is not the last cards in hand. Or knowing the number of cards in your hand matters. Does PTCG-L not have the icon for number of cards in your hand on desktop client? No. Only mobile. Only mobile. It makes way more sense on mobile because your hand gets so big it goes like off the screen, but yeah. Isn't it just Screamtail the Duns and spam Iono? I don't know. I've never played the matchup from the Guardy side, so I'm not sure. Are all the Ionos in discard? I don't think so. Only one. I took out their Fez. They can't draw cards. They don't have Fezandipity. Then why does it show your opponent's hand size? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How many Battle Cages do I run? 4. Why the Golduck? Because Battle Cage doesn't solve Terrazard or Pult by itself. Need more. How many Psychics do they have in here? 0? So I can like push the Dunsparce off this? Dude, this Monkey Dory is fiending for a fight. Did they already play a supporter this turn? They played Arven? Dude, it's been cooked. What the heck? The GM Devo? Oh no, I'll have to play my rare candy for turn. This is so bad. Your deck sucks. Your deck's pathetic. Gardevoir EX? You don't even have Mega Gardevoir in your deck. Like, you're literally one of the most powerful cards in existence. Honestly disrespectful that you'd roll up to me with a Gardevoir deck that doesn't play Mega Gardevoir, and instead you got an Elgym? Back it up, buddy. I don't know, do I want to play the fourth candy is really important in the Guardian, what I say, is really important in the Guardian matchup and the Golden Go matchup. We can do it. If I'm theoretically building this deck to like play at, I was gonna say Seattle, but Seattle's not Ascended Heroes format, so it wouldn't be Seattle. It'd be the tournament after that, I guess. Whatever tournament that is. Why is there so many energies on the monkey? Because I kept bossing around it when they're trying to set up dudes Mind Bend plays. They wanted me to KO it. Seattle tier list this week, or do you not care about pre-rotation? No, I'm definitely not doing a Seattle tier list. Much, yeah, it's just much irrelevant. I am not candying here. I was pretty excited to candy Alakazam turn 2, but never lucky, I guess. Dude, what the heck did I prize? Buddy Poff. Andy. Night Stretcher. Boogie Pad. Okay, okay. Just one of all the items, I guess. Something like that. Wondrous Patch? A Wondrous Patch? Dude, I'm never finding Psychic Energy. There's no way. There's the Seattle Regional Championships this weekend. I will be watch partying it, yeah. Oh, I need Duck as well, though. Oh my god, dude, we're kind of in trouble. Yeah, I feel like we're in trouble. I don't even have my Psyduck here. Our opening was so weak. If only we had Lily, man. If only we had Lily in that opening hand. The Dreeps are in. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. No Duck. No Duck. What the fuck? Where's my Duck? Dude, this is so bad. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Ugh. Okay, we can go. Could have gone for Find a Friend instead. This is fine though, probably. Boss Clops and Find a Friend for a Duck? No, because they'll just pop the thing. They'll pop the Clops. Oh yeah, it's not Call for Family. Oh, otherwise that would be pretty sick, to be honest. Also, Dunsparce having Call for Family would also be pretty sick. That'd be like super good. You could maybe make an argument Find a Friend is better, but I could have done the boss and the Monkey Dory plus Find a Friend for Duck, but then they always just pop their Nor before. But now they can just hold the Nor, I guess. So maybe I'd rather have them pop it, I guess. But I would almost rather like catch them slipping though, right? Like I'd rather just like see now if I draw the Duck, I can throw it down plus boss Nor and trap it or something like that. Well, now I can just boss KO the Nor, I guess, right? Wait, I can use Candy. Oh. I also have Boss though, but I don't have, let me just draw three. Let me just draw three cards. I didn't realize we didn't get Bidooed last turn, not gonna lie. I think I'm just Donnie and KO in the active though, right? Because I just need to set up more stuff. Or I could Lily here actually. I want more bases. I want two Dunsparces, but I don't know if I want them that bad. Duck, and then I could. I want double Dunsparce here, but this will give me one Dunsparce. Is that like good enough? There's a good chance that I get Iono next turn. Is what I have to think about. Like playing for the, that's why I want to almost like play for the double Dunsparce. Aren't you worried about Norbadoo KO? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the Lily here. that Lily. Could one done and bench Fez? No, because if you bench Fez, they just go counter catch Riono Fez. And trap my Fez for a turn. We kind of have to put Fez, putting Fez in play is fine, but it needs to be a response to. It can't be, it needs to be a response to, basically. We don't want to do like the Pult Fez thing, where Pult can just bring it up and punch it. My dog! What the f— Pretty rude, that's all I'm saying. Are they doing it? Oh, don't do it to him, man. Don't do it to him. Dude, they're all about the do. What the fuck? What is this? Why would you ever bench that? Why would you ever bench that? Will you revisit Honchko? I will theoretically revisit and play every Pokemon TCG deck in the history of the Pokemon TCG at some point. I actually kind of want to go like basic Psychic Big Duck, right? Yeah, seems better because I could have gone Jet to Dunsparce, but I want to get to getting to the Big Duck just seems so good here. Oh, dude, I thought I was locked out for some reason. Like, wait, am I actually locked out? Genuinely? Yeah, that second Pidoo is so bad on their board. Like, what is that ever doing for them? How do we feel about cutting Darmanitan for extra Reshirams and Zekrams? Going for a more aggressive build? Yeah, could be good. I think it's just meta dependent. It's not like, yeah, one is like, it's one of those things where it's just like, depending on the meta, you'll play Darmanitan or not play Darmanitan. One isn't always going to be inherently better than the other. It will be by metagame, but just like not in a vacuum. Like they're both strong. It's strong to include Darmanitan, but the deck becomes stronger. The strategy is not include Darmanitan becomes stronger if you don't have the Darmanitan in the deck, obviously. Can you explain ladder rating? It's just my rating. It's just whatever my Arceus rating is. The more you win, the higher it is. The more you lose, the lower it is. Dude, wait, what is this line from? I'm so confused. Why? What are they playing for? What is this bullshit? I don't really want to bench an Abra here. I do want to evolve this, and I want to play Lily to try and get another Dunsparce. I guess maybe they prize all their Pults. Sure, I guess it's technically possible, right? Is that already a new thing in Pokemon TCG? No. Oh, what did I get off my other prize card? It's just the PTCG Live ladder rating. It's not new. It's been around for a while. See, now I'm scared of my Abras getting sniped off my bench, man. Honestly, that's where I can see the value of the Clefairy coming in. It's like a closer in this matchup. When I can't bench an Abra, but then I still have an attacker at the end game. Ultra Ball for Blood Moon, then Lily. I wasn't really paying attention, but it's probably just to thin out the deck. Duck Chase. Oh, to Dunsparce Chase, sure. I thought it would for sure be to go after the duck, but... Oh, there's the Iona. Okay, sure, pal. You just have the nuts. Pretty cringe if you ask me. When did I put this Alakazam in play? Oh, I candied it out, right? Yeah. I wonder if I could have avoided that. Not sure. If I get boss here, though, I could just boss the Dusknoir until I can, like, set up more stuff and then start attacking. They might play Turo, but of course we don't know. They have plenty of energy left to retreat it or attack with it, but it could just do it to buy some time. Feels like I have to put Fez in play here. I could just 2 KO this Dragon Ball and then boss around to the next one, I guess, though, as well. That could be a fine line. So, in fairness, they do have 6 prize cards to choose from. Did I like disconnect or something? Oh wait, I actually got like a little disconnect thing in the bottom left corner. Y'all can't see it because I have the my sponsor thing. I got a little. There's a little disconnect thing that happens in the bottom left corner. It just came up. Mine crashed as well. Oh, did PTCG Live just crash in general? I can't even concede, man. Can I even get back on? Dude. It's gonna be a short stream today. Wait, or is the maintenance today? So, Silk Song? Maybe. Have another tier list? No, tier lists are canceled. We're banning tier lists forever. Okay, I guess we're back. What? Hold on. Well, it's definitely just like picking up. What account was I on? I bet I logged in. I might have to go on the other account, I guess, if it thinks the other one's still logged in. Bro got hacked? Maybe. What the heck? Yo, appreciate the 15 months there, Chris. Am I crazy for believing in Mega Lucario right now? Yeah, Mega Lucario definitely sucks. Right now. I usually pick English. Me too, same. All right, I guess we're back. Ugly Kiss worth it in Zam? Not sure. They really should instantly pull prize cards. That would be nice. That would be nice if it just drew the prize card. Just drew the goddamn prize card, man. If I'm going to be attaching the enriching to the Dunsparce off the rip, I'd rather attach it on the bench, right? Absol? Ew, gross. Oh no, I don't have enhanced hammers. Ew, gross. See how this goes, I guess. Could be pretty bad, folks. You think that Zork is one of the more skill-focused decks in format? Probably a little bit more skill-intensive, yeah. On the higher end of skill intensity. Will Portuguese be a better language choice after rotation? That's what they've been saying. Those hammers are going to be missed in this matchup. True, 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 true. I don't think I'm getting the KO here, but that we don't have to take a knockout this turn. We'll be fine. They're also setting up a Kangaskhan, which is good for us. Yeah, we can just like, I'm just going to probably take this turn to kind of set up. I don't think we're taking a knockout or anything like that. No mist, man. No mist. I could get Claw. They could go E-Switch Dark still, right? Yeah. So I could get Claw of Darkness here. It'd be hard for them to have boss though, so maybe I should throw the enriching down. Maybe it should be like this. Enriching. I'm not attacking this turn then, obviously, but I think that's fine. I don't think I really want to candy that, do I? Pretty sure no. Boss monkey makes claw harder. Yeah, but I think I want to save boss to gust around. I don't know. Aw, shoot. Yeah, I think I want to save boss to gust around them, though. I maybe have to get around the mist energy if I want to win this, so. Alright, that's not that scary. We should be fine. Oh, shoot, man. I guess they can go after my psychic energy here, right? Which is like a little obnoxious, but probably not that big of a deal. See what they choose. I got double battle cage, so yeah, they probably go after the psychic energy. But yeah, it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Yeah, no miss, no miss. That's the big piece. I think I'm literally gonna Sacred Dash for a single Abra here as well. You get it. They're probably hoping to get the Lone Stadium. Yeah, that probably was their hope here for sure. Would they not go after Alakazam? No, I have 2 Pokepad in my hand. I have 2 Pokepad and a Sacred Dash in my hand. Alakazam's like the worst take. The best take is probably the Psychic Energy. They just need to hope I whiff. Psychic Energy is kind of the only take there, to be honest. It's like the only take. They don't really have a choice. Ooh, well, now I drew Hilda, which becomes the Psychic, so. Now I probably just play through the hand. Oh, yeah, sure. At first I was like, wait, what the fuck? Dude, I gotta count this freaking hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm just gonna take the time. I think I'm just gonna take the turn to do it, to use this. Okay, so I need 17 cards. And I have I need 70 cards. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I can play 2 cards? I can evolve this, right? This will let me play 1 more card. Give me a Buddy Poff. Okay. So now... well, I can definitely play this. How many more can I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I can play 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Wait. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I can play 3 cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Holy smokes, folks, we did it. Hold on, I haven't won yet. If my opponent goes mist to Kangaskhan, I lose. If they put a mist on a Kangaskhan without benching anything, I literally just lose the game. Check Alakazam's damage. It doesn't work. If you do this, it doesn't show anything. I play 0 enhanced hammers. No! No! You rat! Dude, that's not even likely, bro. It's not even likely they get the miss there. Bruh. You just gotta play like you got out. You gotta play like you got out. Is it land crushing, buddy? Nah, land crush never gets there. Where's the Erica? True. Where's my Erica? How'd your whole deck get mogged by a dinky little... Oh, no! Dude, not into the Zerosic. All right. Pack it up. The mist energy into the Zerosic is too much. We're out of here. We're getting Zul deck mogged by a Jester maxing mist bro. Dude, I'm not putting mist in the deck still, though. I'm not going to add a mist. Can't make me. All right, let's play some Ceruledge. Ceruledge time. I'm gonna play Hammer? No, I'm not adding Hammer. Not the mist energy. Rockabillin. Is there a better Charcadet now? I don't know. I kind of like the one retreat cost to get into Soul Rock turn 2, to be honest. Oh yeah, true. Drillbur. Skillbur. Nests. Drew Fez. I wonder if I could try playing Zero Vessel. Could Ultra Balls plus Researches be enough to get our energy in the discard pile and find our energy if we play like a higher energy count? Well, they're playing 21. Do we need Jets right now? Is there much retreat locking going on? Probably some count of Jet, right? It's like clutch. Iono? I don't know about the Iono. Sure, one Iono. All the win cons. What have I played in previous builds that I'm missing here? Is Acerola not just Bad Briar in this list? I have no clue, to be honest. Maybe. Depends how many. No, because what if I have 4 prize cards? Then I can go. If I have like 3 prize cards or 4 prize cards, or if they don't have a 1 prize on the active. You're forgetting the. Oh, I am forgetting the recovery. Yeah, good point. We do need the recovery. Let's just try 2 Night Stretchers and see if that's enough. Well, then let's cut the Lily because we have the Iono. Miss for Zam? Nah. The Zam's got us. Maybe Armor's Reversal Energy. Now that's truly terrible. 1 Power Pro for the funsies. So unlocked. Nope, no Stadium. Ooh, what about instead of vessels, what if we played cycling roads? Nah, it's probably not good enough. No, Twitch chat is not muted. Damn, it's a pretty good hand. It's never lucky, I guess. Cycling roads? Oh my gosh, dude, this hand is terrible. What the fuck? I'm trying to get off turn 1 Soul Rock Lunatone. And this is my opening hand. Jeez. Oh, jeez, man. This is awful. Or 3 Cruel Arrow. I maybe should have gone for it, to be honest. I maybe should have. Was Def a bench Fez attached to Fez angle? No, it definitely isn't. It's a hope. If this continues, it's a hope I top deck Char Cadet. My opponent KOs a Char Cadet, then I can Fez for 3. Putting Fez up in play against Zoroark sounds miserable. Cycling Road is a G block card. How's it so old? Nobody been cycling though? That's why you don't realize how old it is, because people stay not cycling. People stay uncycled. Not terrible. Dude, what is this follow-up, bro? Brother. Cadet? We found the cadet. We could just lose this turn to yeah, we might just die here. Honestly, there's a decent chance that we do die here. Maybe I should have benched the benching Fez was terrible. If they KO my active, I'm cooked anyways. Why Nest Ball over Pokepad? Because all the Pokemon that we'd want are basics, and then Nest Ball finds Squawkabilly. We have 0 evolutions. Oh, I didn't know your deck sucked though. What the heck? Dude, they should have never even showed up. I didn't know your deck was straight garbage, buddy. Top deck Soul Rock, Lunatone, or Nest Ball. God damn it! What the fuck is this? Oh, it's Ceruledge. All right, we're surviving. We're surviving. We ain't thriving, though. We are definitely not thriving right here. Pokepad gets Drillbur. Yeah, but I have 2 Fighting Gong and 4 Ultra Ball. I think my Drillbur will be just fine. And 4 Ultra Ball. Wait, why did they bench this? Dude, this is... Brother. I'm not gonna lie, your deck is miserable if you're judging me on turn 37. We got a Zoroark! Let's go! This is it! Ah! Yo, I should play a 1... If I play the Legacy Energy, I should play a 1 of Metal or Psychic. Oh, we're cooking, baby! I didn't know they had it like that. Shred? 250, bro. You can't attack next turn, brother. You're throwing, brother. Honestly, I don't even want to Iona them. I'm just gonna attach this and punch them. Scratch follow-up? Oh, true. It could be the scratch follow-up. But now they have to trade away their top deck, and then they have to hope, or unless they top deck like Lily, I guess, or Judge. Wait, why are they playing? Oh, no, never mind. No. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh, they have to hard to treat. Dude, what is this game, bro? Oh my, it's pathetic. You're washed, Zork. Oh shoot, they could Monkey Dory KO this. I didn't even think about that. That would be pretty obnoxious. That would be obnoxious for sure. They definitely play Monkey Dory as well, right? Maybe punching them was just bad. I'm definitely getting Monkey Doried. That's a good shout. I don't even want to Iona them. I kind of have to Iona them. I need some new stuff on my end. I need a Soul Rock and a Lunatone and Fighting Energy. Dude, this is just miserable, man. I actually need to truck it out. Why isn't this Iona or Lily? Dude, that's what I'm saying. The Dory? Say it ain't so, say it ain't so. They definitely only play one Dory now. Oh! No hits? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Might be chilling. That's the attached return. We don't have to live in fear. Oh, this might not even be a Darmanitan build, to be honest. We haven't seen a... Oh, it is. Never mind. I literally don't have a response to this. Like, I don't have Fez in the deck. My Fez is in my discard pile. I might just punch them. Just punching them is fine. Ten. I have to draw something next turn though, or I just lose. No, we're one energy short on the Skilber. We're close. Almost like a fighting energy close. Dribbler, Turo, Dribbler. Oh! No, that was the move! I had Dribbler, Turo, Dribbler for sure. Wait, did I have that? I think I had that for sure. No! I had Turo, Dribbler. Oh my gosh. That would have been so sick. I didn't even think about it. That would have been huge. Display Burr? Damn. Great throw-in. Wait, they're not even KOing me. Oh, they have the outrage attack. I was like, they didn't poison me. They can't KO me. Dude, if we have 4 energy. Oh, I had more than 4 energy. I would have had it for sure. 100%. Oh, I should have pushed Soul Rock here. Soul Rock gets a knockout. now he's just insulting me with the top deck, bro. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I missed that play. All right, try again. Dude. He's just stunting on me. Yeah, I didn't even think about... I thought about Drillbur, but then I was like, we're not doing enough. But then I was like, I didn't think about Turo Drillbur. Never lucky. Dude, where were my Soul Rocks and Lunatones? I mean, I could have set up one of them a turn sooner with Fighting Gong, but I want to keep my odds of top decking them available. Yeah, I don't know. Right here, come get your rocks. Bro, give me those rocks. Give me the Soul Rock. Give me the Lunatone. I saw someone playing double Drillbur yesterday. Why? I don't hate the idea, but it's probably not correct. I've seen the Bolt list with Iron Hands and Joltik. I have, yeah. Baltic. I mulliganed once. I guess it was twice. Monkey Dories. KO those. Oh my gosh. No cadets, man. No cadets. I know Carmine. Carmine is garbage. Ah, sheesh, man. Wait, no, this shouldn't even be that bad of a matchup. Ceruledge doesn't have an ability, right? I need to be attacking sooner than later. Oh, I guess if I get Badoo here, I will be taking a knockout, though. Okay. Imagine 1-1 Noctowl here with Pokepads. Ooh, that could go kind of hard, to be honest. I just need to actually find Charcadets, I guess. I could even hit him with the Power Gem if I really wanted to. Is this the Ting Lu build? No clue. Who knows? How would we know that? How many Pokemon do I have IRL? Right now, 0. Probably should treat and Soul Rock them, though. Okay, cadet number 1. Or I could Will-O-the-Wisp. I'd rather have the damage be on the Soul Rock, though. I had to pick a Pokemon to have the damage on it. Does Mill get better post rotation? Yep. It's probably like the best deck in the format after rotation. That's why I dominated Champions League over the weekend. Broken. It's too good. Yeah, that's what, like, even just like the 10 damage from Badoo on my Charcadet honestly is kind of obnoxious. Kind of obnoxious. Yo, what's up, Xavier? Honestly, a 1-1 Noctowl in here in the late game actually sounds kind of sick. Then we would have to play, like you mentioned, the Pokepads. Oh, but this is the problem with attacking with this. Now they don't have to... Well, I could get Boss, but if I don't get Boss, I actually don't get a KO this turn. If I attack with Charcadet, I can just evolve to... So maybe I should have attacked with Charcadet, actually. And then I can just... Oh, wait, they're Badooing me again. Never mind. They really shouldn't Badoo here and force me to have Boss, but... You know, whatever they want to do, it's fine with me. Oh, shoot. That still works, though. That's Beef Dew. Yeah, I should have always attacked with Charcadet. I can't overcome the power of Beef Dew here. Maybe I'll draw a Boss. He's burned Devo. They probably played 2 or 3 Devo. Doesn't really mean anything. We could Turo this out of play next turn. Like cycle Turo, something like that. I don't know. They might run the Mega Frostlass, yeah. Something to like think about. I don't think about post rotation. Don't ask me about post rotation. I kind of want them to use Mega Frostlass, to be honest. You need to Turo hit. The Lunatone just dies here. I don't think they're going to KO it. I assume they're not going to KO it. Yeah. They shouldn't KO it. Them KOing is just a misplay. Well, unless they're playing around Turo, I guess. Sure. Actually, maybe Iono anyways, which means I maybe should just play it last turn because of that. Yeah, because they don't even want to draw prize cards. Because they want to be able to Lily for 8 as long as possible. We're kind of chilling. I can still win with TM Devo. I need to find some more Charcadets for sure. Or they don't KO Lunatone. This happens. Yeah, but I think it's correct. It's correct for them to not KO it. They don't actually want to KO it. They don't want the prize card. As long as they're still building up towards it getting KO'd at some point. Honestly, I would like to research this hand away. This hand is garbage. It's just so much. Well, I guess the Briar could be good in the late game, but I still have Palpad in the deck, so I can still Palpad at some point. But yeah, this hand is just like straight garbage. Oh, my opponent might Mind Bend me here, actually. Mind Bending here is so bad. There's no way they Mind Bend. But doing here is also equally terrible, so... be really bad. They are going to Mind Bend, okay. It does kind of set... I mean, it kind of sets it for Team Devo, but not really, because now I get items and now I just get to set up more Charcadets. So, I don't know. Oh, but they have Iono to go with it. Okay, sure. I didn't rebench my Lunatone. Let's see what we draw. I got a Charcadet, but I didn't get anything else. Dude, where are my Professor's Researches? $12 cards on the bottom or not? I guess there's still like 23 cards in the deck. Might have to play for a flip here, which feels pretty bad. Oh, I guess I can cycle with... I can get... Yeah. What's in the discard? Okay, so I'm not dead in the water here. A little bit. Just a little bit. Nice. Another prize card. We're chilling. They're close to TM Devo, these two, but then I still have this Charcadet fresh. I think we're okay. We only have 3 prize cards left. Now I got a Palpad to work with. Oh my gosh, we've got it all. I literally only have Turo in my discard pile. But it's not a bad recovery. It's not a bad recovery, so we'll take it. We'll take it. There could be some mega... Oh, now they gave me Artisan for another Charcadet. Bro, does it get better than this? I feel like that Mind Bend was maybe a little bit aggressive. They probably should have played for another Itchy Pollen turn. Oh, I don't even know if that's... I don't know. What? I mean, that's second TM Devo. I don't think I'm playing around a third. The most they can do is KO this. Are they gonna? Oh, dude, we know what they're gonna do. Oh, no, they're not. Dude, what? What is this play? What is this? You could do this. You could TM Devo next turn, but you can't TM Devo this turn. Yeah, Yveltal line would have been okay for sure. Nah, they had to have a better play than this. They should have just like Badooed for the turn. They should just like, oh, are they Badooing still? Then they're just not gonna have the team. They're just gonna let the TM Devo burn. I don't think that. I mean, I'm not gonna play around a third TM Devo here. Badoo counter catcher plus spread damage Monkey Door is pretty good play. Then why attach Devo? I don't know. I don't know. Just kind of throwing, I guess. Did they change their mind? I guess, but the Badoo play is only good if you have the TM Devo. I don't know, maybe this is still a better play, right? I don't even want to play this. It's so low value. Oh, I should have done this first to get the cadet. More cadets. Actually, I don't even know if that's correct to have another cadet in play like this, to be honest. I mean, I have Fez if they take an actual knockout next turn. I'll have to recover Turo, energy for attachment. I think I can just hold the hand here, to be honest. I don't even know how valuable it is to actually Iono here. If they go Ursaluna KO, they would probably combo that with an Iono, right? They're probably not going to Ursaluna KO my active without like Iono and me. So maybe it's correct to just play the Iono. But that gives them more cards to set up a combo play, actually, because they only have a 4-card hand. Having a full cadet board means they can set up a big Devo. I mean, not anymore. They're out of Team Devos. Oh, I need to reset my win-loss. Oh, I'm sure. Whatever, yeah. Widow. I need to find a counter catcher. They're already down 2 counter catcher, though. And I still have Turo and Double Jet left. Yeah, not very scary. Team Rocket's Bomb would have been interesting there. They needed the Risky Ruins is what they needed. Alright, sure. Research? Nope. Oh, no, yes. So, attach. Palpad Turo. Research. Get rid of all that junk. Get out this junk. Oh, I guess my Lunatone's about to die. I'll just wait on that. Knock him out. So I've got a cup this weekend. I want to run Zoro. What do you think? Seems fine. Maybe Ceruledge ain't going anywhere anyways. Well, they could have Ursaluna or Mega Frostlash, right? Both those could happen. I have 13, 14, 15 energy though, so it's pretty much cooked. Dude, do they actually have a 4th TM Evo? Or excuse me, a 3rd? 4th? Jeez. It doesn't even matter though, even if they do. No. Going for the Mega Frost last KO. Sure. 13, 14, 15. Wait, why does it seem like it's so easy to get to this many in the discard pile? But getting into it in the early game is the tough part, right? Like, this felt way too easy. This guy felt so much easier. Yeah, that felt too easy to get to the one-hit KO. But it was like the last turn of the game, so plenty of time to build up for that. I would like to cut that Squawkabilly, but it's fine. I would like to not have to play Squawkabilly. But it's not like a bad inclusion. Squawkabillium. Dude, I just need Soul Rock and Lunatone, man. I need the tones, the rocks, the stones. Why do I keep opening like no outs to like Soul Rock, Lunatone stuff? Like, where are the... Where are the Soul Rocks and Lunatones, man? Turn 3 Fez? Might still be a turn 3 Fez, actually. Oh, I prize one of each of them. That doesn't make a difference for my starting hand. I'm always attacking with Soul Rock next turn. What am I thinking? I'm genuinely thinking about attacking with Alright, let's see what happens. No cadets, but we can see a decent amount of cards next turn, so it might not be a huge deal. Okay, now I don't want to KO a Badoo, but I'm probably still KOing a Badoo here. We'll see. I forgot I even had Squawkabilly in the deck there. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is this? Wait, what? Why? Oh, to get into the active. Oh, but what the fuck is this? Well, now I know they don't play Neo Upper Energy. Dude, now I wish I had set up for a turn 3 Cruel Arrow, bro. What the fuck? This turn 3 Cruel Arrow would have gone insane in this matchup. Ah. It's Pulsard? Oh, it could be Pulsard. Yeah, true. Give me that Dreep. Let me set him back a little bit. Their turn was also like insanely underwhelming. They could have like double Dracloak in the hand though. One of the worst turns of all time was that, yeah. You could still arrow? No, not really. I could have jetted up Pat. No, I'm like a turn behind now. I had to have attached to it last turn. So I watched your streams on the weekend, but there's something I can't figure out. Was it me or the level of play at the Champions League was not that high? It's just really hard to judge. It's just different. Best of 3 versus best of 1 is just dramatically different. It's not comparable. I mean, it's comparable to other Champions League. I think it's like fine when you compare to other Champions Leagues, but in fact, actually comparing to other Champions Leagues, I think it was like probably we could saw a higher level of gameplay at this Champions League than most, but like it's just really not comparable for the most part. That's kind of obnoxious because now I have to like retreat this thing. So my best thought back here is like energy, so I can go attach energy and then evolve. I'm not guaranteed a fire, but I'm most likely gonna get an energy. Dude, Ioning them here is so weak. Why can't I just get a research? You build your deck differently for best of 1? Not really, no. It's like the same thing. Weak, man, weak. Now they could kill my lone Char Cadet. Oh, there's 10 damage on it. They're just gonna snipe it off the bench. Bro, I'm cooked. No, we have to make a comeback. I'm currently cooked, but we will make the comeback. I was really hoping for an energy top deck there. Okay, so it's just Pult with Prime, I guess. Weird. I probably should just play the item on that previous turn, but I guess I would have literally drawn into like a dead hand, so. It's Arven Pult? Well, maybe. We just see the EXP share. The Prime Catcher is so weird, though. Dude, just whiff one time, please. No Dragapult. No! Dude, we're cooked. It's gonna be so hard to win now. So far, all this Iono does has backfire. I'm gonna cut the Iono for a Lily. This Iono has just been literally terrible. For the best. Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad. It is still technically winnable if they just don't have ball. If my Char Cadet survives, I can win this, but gosh. I just pass like this. I could like, I don't know. I could like Turo. I think I want to save the Turo in case they try and do something weird. Something weird gets set up. I don't Ultra Ball before cycling because I wanted more basics. If I had double Char Cadet here, I'd be feeling like a lot more comfortable. More basic Pokemon. I mean, I've researched would have been nice, but prioritizing the basics. Want double Cadet. I don't think I needed what's it called. Why not Thin Energy with Drillbur first? Cause I don't want Drillbur on my bench. Just a massive liability. Oh, maybe they're whiffing. Maybe they're whiffing. Boss Lucha kind of GG's this. I mean, just Halucha basically is game over. Boss isn't even necessary. Safe. I don't think that matters. Surely the Drillbur Turo next turn? No, we definitely Drillbur to start the turn, but I'm not going to commit the Turo. Is it post-rotation list? No, they have EXP share, so it's not post-rotation. Oh, I like need a Turo, like the Fez out of play or something. Probably. They can't just win next turn. Okay. Yeah, do this first. $11. Need quite a few more. But I want to Turo the Fez. I think Turoing no Fez now. Maybe Legacy Energy here was bad and I should have put a Fire here, right? Because then I could have Legacy'd the Fez this turn. Yeah, that's probably the better play. I don't think they can even KO my active here, to be honest. But I'll bench this just in case I need it, I guess. Damn. Only we could have played the Turo. Never lucky. I could have held Legacy. So that's my mistake. I could have put a Fire there, and then if they do the same spread, then I could put Legacy on Fez, and then we'd be safe. But so where on FaceTime would be good. That's useless information. Thanks for nothing. I'm new to the game. Love watching this channel. It's like directly into the competitive and knowledge folks games. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content. My feeling today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Losing to Dragon Ball never feels good though. So we'll see. Might be getting cooked by Pult. It's never a good thing. Hopefully not. They could whiff this turn. They whiffed last turn. But yeah, the Legacy should have been... Legacy just should have been... I should have just not attached a Legacy. It's definitely a mistake. If they KO the Char Cadet, it doesn't matter if it has a Legacy or it doesn't have a Legacy. I'm in a terrible spot even if they just KO the Char Cadet. So I should have saved it. Maybe never punish though. It is not post-rotation, no. They have an EXP share. Dude, the missequencing always catches me because they attach the Fire Energy, so I'm like, oh wait, maybe they whip. And they bench Fez. It's like, all right, well, not yet. Oh, but now they can't Halucha. Oh, they did whiff. They whiffed. Ice we win. Do you think the Monkey Frostlass deck will be top 2 tier during a Set of Heroes format? No clue. Oh, they're gonna Badoo for a turn and then try and win next turn. Okay. That is not boss. Wait, but what if I just don't take a KO? I don't have room for a Halucha if I don't take a knockout. Just got Ionoed? I can just pass, right? You can Turo and counter catcher? True, yeah. They've already played a counter catcher and a prime catcher, so I feel like they maybe don't play a second counter. Or, but usually they play 3 counters. I don't know. I saw you saying you thought Ace of Roll and Poltar was for Dango. I think it's strong for Guardy. It seems like it could be good for Guardy as well, yeah. Not the Mew play in the end, yeah. If I take the knockout, I give them the bench. I think I just pass. I mean, if they have Turo counter catcher, but like, they're setting up for a play that involves me taking a knockout. Like they were okay with me attacking, so I don't know. That's why I kind of don't want to attack, because they were okay with me attacking. I don't know. We'll see. How many turns do I have? They eventually get this in range, right? I don't have infinite time. That's a good top deck, though. And I can research again next turn. Yeah, we have time. We have time now. I can't top deck boss this turn. No, I can actually. We're into the bottom 12 now. I could top deck boss. If not, I just research and then I have boss and energy in hand for next turn. Okay, that gets me closer to boss. I don't really want to burn the jet, because if I burn the jet... How many more times can this thing get punched? 2 more? I should be able to just draw past until I find boss, right? If I top back another energy here, I might jet up the Drillbur. That works. Dude, what a weird list from my opponent. I don't even know what to think, to be honest. Their list is so weird. Double EXP share too. All to play Prime Catcher? Like all to like instead of just like playing Crystal or something? Like they do all of that just to play Prime Catcher? Like why not just play? Yeah, I don't know. I don't got anything. All for Prime? Prime is just like not that good in Polt. Oh, I was gonna put the Lillian. This Iono's actually just literally like the 3 games we played, the Ionos hurt me way more than it's helped. How many games have I played? 2? I thought I played 3 games. What a terrible card. Are you still trying to go first without Carmine? Yeah, I'll still go first. Does the deck always have an optimal 50 to 55? No. You mean like a skeleton? No. Sometimes it does. It just depends on the deck. I guess I should say, instead of saying no, I mean, the answer is no to your question, but for the most part, the answer is no to your question, but for the most part, there is like an optimal skeleton that you can work off of, and then change cards depending on the meta. Oh, there's always a correct 60 for a tournament? That's not the question they're asking, Ethan. The question they're asking is like, is there always like an optimal starting point for an archetype to work from? 50 to 55 cards. And then from there, it changes depending on the metagame. That's the question they're asking. There is always an optimal 60 for a metagame. But their question implies that. Zorg doesn't have an optimal skeleton in the current standard format? That's not true. It definitely could. It just maybe doesn't involve... It could be like 45 cards. Like you can run it back further and further and further. There's no reason it can't be like 45 cards or 40 cards or 30 cards. The more options the deck has and the more a metagame changes, theoretically, the less cards the skeleton becomes. We can keep running it back. I kind of just want to throw this down. Like, just get the lad involved off the rip. Like, you know the Drillbur loves getting involved, so... Oh, true. Is there a reason I can't just throw down the legacy immediately? I can't think of a reason not to just throw this down and just get it out of the way. But maybe there's a reason. List data where it says 100% would basically be a skeleton for an archetype, right? I mean, that can be like a starting point you can work off of, but you could just think everyone is wrong. Like 100% of the people at Limitless tournaments could be playing a card, and you could think they're wrong. So you should always like apply some like level of your own judgment to what you think those cards should be. Oh, I guess playing it like this though means I have no bench space for Fez. I guess that's one bad thing about this. I can't use Fez this whole game now. Unless I find my Turo. Dang, no attack. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have Will-O-Wisp for 20. You never know. Maybe I Will-O-Wisp it again at some point and then I KO it with Cosmic Beam. It's possible, right? Has to be a threshold because like 98 is good enough too. Yeah, there definitely is like a what's it called there? Would you ever play Tuturo? I think Luke Kirkham played that at UIC. In Ceruledge, it's not bad. I'm not against the idea of it. I've played Tuturo before, but I have like Briar and Acerole's Mischief in here as well. We got like a lot of stuff going on already. Actually, I kind of want to draw into energy here, to be honest, so I can actually KO Lucario. So then it was MVP of the deck, honestly. The second Turo. Yeah, I definitely would not be against the second Turo. But got other squad in there right now. We could do I could cut a jet for it, I guess, maybe. All right, question is, can I get to 340 this turn? I think with the research top deck, we should be pretty good. I also need a Night Stretcher for Charcadet as well, though. So we got to do a little bit of work here. Also, I think I actually draw Whisk's Lunar Cycle first because I can research away the energy. Not sure how many fire I have left. I might discard all the fires as well. The cards are facing the opposite ways. It's not the same artwork, right? Dude, you had me like stopping and thinking for a second. What is this though? A promo? I don't even know where that comes from. Oh wait, they have to Aura Jab. They have to KO my Squawk ability here. That's so bad for them. That is so bad. Ugh. Dude, that is terrible. I get to bench Fez now. Jeez. I mean, not that they really had a choice. I kind of just assumed my Ceruledge was getting KO'd, but... Wait, did they whiff the energy? Or did they choose? Did they act? Was that an active choice? We should definitely be able to get there. Hold up. Oh my, I'm already there basically. Oh, maybe I should have saved the Lunar Cycle for afterwards, actually. I should have probably Fezzed first for sure. Okay, we got there anyways. Oh no! Do I need to thin out the fires more aggressively? I haven't attached returning it though, so I can still draw the jet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, dude. We're gonna whiff. Yeah, I definitely missequenced this. Honestly, the Acerole's Mischief might be essential here if I do whiff. That is -1 card in the deck. Damn. But what I messed this up. I messed this up. This shouldn't have been. This just shouldn't have been the outcome here. Yeah, this shouldn't have been the outcome here. I should have definitely had the KO here. I shouldn't have lunar cycled. I need to Fez first. I need to Fez first. All right, Saint. I need a break from the anecdotes. Gong for energy was an option. Well, no, I did that though. I did Gong for energy. Oh, I saved it. I saved it because I drew into the fighting. Vitality band. When I vesseled, I should have vesseled out 2 fires. Dude, this is the problem with playing Jet Energy as well. Jet Energy just suck in the deck because you can't find them with any of your stuff. There's a problem with the Jets. Did you retreat for turn? I missed it. Oh, I messed that up too. I repushed up my Ceruledge instead of pushing up a Soulwalker Lunatone. Yeah, there was definitely like so many ways I could have got there. I didn't do that either. I could have sent up Lunatone. Practice Studio, true. I could have played Practice Studio. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have sent up Lunatone or Drillbur there and would have been fine. All right, I don't see how we ever win this. My opponent would have to like Omega throw. Or maybe just not be able to retreat the active? Wait. Dude, we got to get a punish here, right? Dude, they just discarded an energy. What is this, bro? Why are they getting saved? Wait, they hard retreated. I can win. I can Acerolla's Mischief protect my Fez. Oh my gosh. Wait, I can Acerolla's Mischief to protect the Fez and then knock out the active. And they shouldn't be able to KO my active here either, right? Because they just can't get enough energy in play. I could bench another cadet if I really wanted to be safe. Nice Switcher cadet, attach fire. Yeah, better safe than sorry on the cadet, just right. Mischief. Oh, I could also Turo it. I could also just Turo it. Oh no, but if I Turo it, no, I could have just Turoed it. I could have just Turoed it. But the Mischief is cooler. Same thing in that situation, I guess. I guess they can now go Soul Rock KO Drillbur. And then it lets me keep Fez in play. Because they can go like Hariyama, Soul Rock, Iono, or Judge or something. Wait, can they go... Nah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Watch them Gust Fez. He's playing E-Switch. I don't think I could ever beat E-Switch though, right? If they do play E-Switch, I don't think I've ever beaten E-Switch. I'd like to apologize for calling Acerola a bad Briar. Never mind, we hit her. It honestly might just... The Acerola might just be worse than second Turo. I could definitely see that. But it's different. But it's different. Incoming Crispin with fighting in hand? I don't know. Crispin in this build would be crazy. Variety is the spice of life. True, exactly. It's different. Would you rather not just consistently hit Turo? What if I want to consistently hit Acerola's Mischief, though? Can they actually just KO my active with... How many Premium Power Pros do they have left? Oh, they're just giving up. That's not very exciting. Dude. Alright, well, we got him with the Mischief, I guess. I probably shouldn't have Drillbird either. The Drillbird was also probably a mistake, to be honest, because... The Drillbird was also a mistake because... took away my Fez. If I didn't have to squawk, then I think going aggressive dribbler was probably fine, but yeah, it's okay. I do kind of like the idea of 2 Turo and no Jets. The problem is, like, though, the problem with that, though, is the Jets are multi-purpose, where it's more energy and it is also a mobility card, whereas the Turo is not an energy. I use Briar once in 14 rounds. I always find Briar and Legacy Energy most of the time are counterintuitive. Yeah, but it's like, but if you don't find the Legacy Energy, then you would need the Briar, right? Or vice versa. Well, yeah. If you find Legacy, Briar comes up less often. But if you don't find it, I do find the same thing. I didn't like narrow it down to that specifically, but I don't very often use Briar. Kangaskhan, I guess. I mean, I need to give myself a little bit of a top deck odds here. I can currently KO Monkey Dory. I guess just attach that active. This, I could go Jet Retreat next turn if I really wanted to. The Briar win dopamine is unmatched. Has to factor into the win percentage. True. A lot of whether or not you should include Briar probably comes down to Golden Go's play percentage, right? Because you can easily end up in a board state where you have Legacy Energy in play, but it just doesn't matter. But the Briar would still matter because the opponent's not going to go through the Legacy Energy anyways. 4-2-3 Legacy Energy line. That's a lot of Legacy. Oof. Is it cooked for my opponent? Nope. They're still chilling. Give him a chance. Give him a shot. Bro, what is this? Okay. Sure. Well, maybe it's not Tank Kangaskhan. There was Therapeutic and Mist in there, but maybe it's like a Tank Mimikyu deck. Okay, I can get this initial KO on the Mimikyu, which is nice. Okay, that's nice. That is nice. That's some nice stuff. Oh, I guess I didn't have to do that, actually, because I have research, so I would discard the fighting anyways. I should have actually just attached the Jet to the active so I could pivot this into a Soul Rock next turn. Wee bit of a throw. Just in case I get like Iono next turn or something. But I want to play the Nitro Trick because I want that to be able to recover a Soul Rock. Why does my hand still suck? Where's my fighting energy? Like 6 million of those things. Boss is good. We can gust around the Mimikyu. Yeah, attaching energy active would have been really, really nice. That's like a pretty big mistake on my part. I could have just put the Jet on the active. In my head, I thought I needed the Jet in the discard pile, but obviously that does not matter. Oh, jeez, bro. Sick. Oh, my. It is just a Tank Mimikyu deck. Okay. They can attack with it. What Therapeutic B4? Mind Bend, I assume, probably. Oh, I really want to save this for another Soul Rock. I don't want to just, like, play this. Ah. Dude, no. Stop. Dude, I just need a fighting energy. Can I get one fighting energy? want to like try and maximize my resources here. Like there's nothing. Their hand might be completely fine. Like I don't know if their hand's dead or not. So being like too aggressive means I just lose. I don't want to be too aggressive. Okay, thank goodness. Unfortunately, I am gonna play the. I don't even want to play this Turo here, but I could save the Turo, pick up a Soul Rock, and go into another Soul Rock. But now I'm just like burning the Turo on nothing. And see, I would like a Fire Energy setup as well, so I could immediately go into Boss KO Monkey Dory. Because I assume their play is going to be bench Monkey Dory, put energy on it, move 30 over, punch me, and then I need to be able to boss the Monkey Dory. I need to be able to conserve my Pal Pad to recover Monkey Dories and Turos, and it's just so much. And we did not draw very... we didn't draw in a way that allows us to kind of like chain those kind of plays. How would you rate your experience facing a stall deck on a scale from 1 to 13? I mean, it just depends on what kind of deck I'm playing. Like facing a stall deck in general? Interesting. I mean, that just seems kind of bad. Top deck energy? They didn't have a better play than that? Interesting. In general? I mean, I feel like when I'm usually playing in tournaments, I'm usually playing a deck that does like fine against stall decks, so it's probably like a 10, maybe a 10, maybe a 10. Oh, sick. Dude, gosh. This is miserable. Help, I need help. I didn't even like think about that being a thing, but yeah, it's not. That's, yeah, it's like, yep, that's the thing. Hope you play Tool Scrapper. Yep, let me just, yeah, hopefully I do. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I just draw into my Tool Scrapper here. Let's go. Should give him Squawk as a sign of goodwill. What? Dude, what is their hand, bro? How does their hand suck this much? There's no way. I just win. I kept top taking the energy. Oh my gosh. You think that Grim is a good deck for a regional? I think Grim is a fine deck for a regional. Nah, Grim is a bad deck. Grim, I gotta stand on business here. Grim is a bad play for a regional, but it's it's a good Pokemon deck. Is it that bad though? Grim is, maybe it's fine. I would never put it in the good category. It's never a good play because it's like Absol's a bad matchup. That's like at an all-time high right now theoretically. Golden goes bad if they play Picnic Basket or Monkey Dory. If they don't play either of those, it's like fine. But even the Bravery Charm is tough to overcome. Your Guardy matchup is too close, but it's like fine. The Guardy matchup is fine. Your favorite against Guardy overall, I think. Bolt matchup. Your favorite against Polt overall, but not by a lot. But you lose to like a lot of the BS decks. Good against Charizard. Yeah, Grim's fine. It's not bad. Grim is right. It depends. It just depends on. Absol's probably gonna be pretty popular at Seattle, right? It's probably pretty bad. Right now, it's between bad and fine. I don't know where I would truly stand on it, to be honest. Somewhere in the bad to fine range. Have you seen the Noctowl Energy Search Pro build of Ceruledge? I have not, no. What do you search out the Energy Search Pro and then research, and then research it all away? Does it even play Soul Rock Lunatone? I assume it doesn't play Soul Rock Lunatone then, right? Grim is okay against Zoro Zard. I mean, you're good against... Zoro and Zard are favorable matchups, for sure. Dragapult is... like favored, but like it's not like a dominant. It's like a 60-40 maybe. But like Zorak and Zard are like 70s or better. Like Zard might be like... Zard's pretty good actually. Zard's a pretty good matchup. Playing Grim and dodging Absol seems easier than playing Zard and dodging Pult. That is true, but Zard is just like the better deck. So it's one of those things where it's like what you said isn't wrong, but like Grim is way less comfortable going against any random deck in the format than Zard is, basically. So like, yeah. Like you just run into something random, you'd be much happier playing Terrazard. Any like random deck, you'd be happier playing Terrazard than you would be playing Grimmsnarl. You hit a Raging Bolt, some random grass deck, a Venusaur. Actually, Venusaur is pretty bad for Zard as well, but I think I'd rather be playing Terrazard, to be honest, than Grimmsnarl. So that's like when like a deck is just better. It's like Terrazard is just a better deck. More powerful, yada yada yada. But huh? Dude, wait, what is this deck? Ooh, the Macargo? Yeah, it's just a better deck. Grim is like one of the is a weird deck in like format or metagame or whatever, because it's just like the deck is like super mid, and yeah, the deck is just super mid. The deck is just super mid. To expand on that further though, it's like, I mean, it kind of just is that. It's like even in moments where like Guardy or Dragapult weren't that good of plays, it's like, well, I'm still playing Dragapult or I'm still playing Gardevoir, so it's like, it's not that bad, you know? It's like, this is still fine. But Grim, it's not the same. Grim is like, all right, in a certain metagame, I can potentially be okay, but besides that, I'm playing Grimmsnarl, and this is like, that does not feel as good. It's definitely one of those things like, and it's like something that I've like previously, I feel like I didn't have like the same mindset about this, but just playing a really powerful deck. Oh, it just lets you skill diff people, basically, is the way to think about it. It's way harder. I feel like it's way harder to skill diff people with Grim than it is with like a Terrazard or like a Pult or a Guardy. There's like no skill diff expression to happen, basically. Or there's less. There's way less. It's not completely gone, but it's just less. The skill diff factor is just less with Grim than other decks. But like overall, it's a good Pokemon deck, so it's like, yeah. Grim be aight. Nothing super special. That is something that I generally didn't apply, have like historically not applied too much to my own deck selection, is like the skill diff potential. But it is something you should definitely apply for sure to your deck choice. And that's why like being comfortable with the deck has a lot of value to it, because there is a potential for skill diffing your opponent no matter what deck you play. So you playing well matters more than like playing the right deck or anything like that, or playing like the best 60 cards. I've not played PTCG ladder since before UIC. What's going on with these decks? Well, this deck, I don't know. But besides that, a lot of people are playing like post-rotation stuff. Effort to success ratio min-maxing? Yeah, something like that. Dribble discards from hand or deck? Did you... What? That's so disrespectful. One thing that bothers me about Zard is that against Pult, most of the time there's no skill diff that will save you. Well, yeah, I mean, some decks just have really, really bad matchups. That's why Guardy is so good, because Guardy really doesn't have any really, really bad matchups. So. There's a lot of energy on a Macargo to be staring down a Soul Rock here. I feel like they might have boss. Yep. I maybe shouldn't have actually evolved this, to be honest. I was considering not evolving it, but it's fine. I'm just gonna boss KO their Dunsparce back. Little 1-for-1 back and forth here. I actually kind of want to get another Soul Rock in place so they don't go Iono Soul Rock. That would be a little scary. Actually, I don't even know how many energy I have in here. Oh, only 8. That's probably a good retreat then. And we can just try and pop off next turn to win the game, basically. Or to set up to win. How much do I need to pay big Pokemon to make weakness go back to not being ×2? I mean, probably a lot. Because they theoretically assume it. They theoretically want weakness to be ×2. So it'd be against their, what's it called? How they perceive the game should be played and should be built and tested around, whatever. Azul, have you tried the Mega Dragonite EX deck? I have. Thoughts? I don't know. It actually, I played it with Electros and it actually felt pretty good. I'm a little pressed to want to say it's competitive, but it was pretty good though. It was pretty good. Would I rather have $1 or $2? Is Drillbur rotating a big problem? I don't know. I'm not worried about next year's rotation. That's crazy. I can see your Dragon at least, but I don't know your Discord. Just put command Discord. I'll send you the link. Is the Earth rotating a problem? It could be. How much are we hitting? We're hitting for a lot right now, right? More than enough. 10. I still have a legacy in here. I think get rid of one of the fires. Or a fighting gong in here. Maybe one of the fightings as well. They're not like it. I just want to like fully thin out the deck here. I have high odds of drawing to a fighting cycling once. Then I'll also have a fighting and a gong. I have Fez draw too. Oh my, this is just gross. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't have gotten this because now I can't even play these nest balls, which I would have liked to have played. I mean, I guess I could need the jet. Let me just get rid of these. Oh, there's already a boss in the deck. I don't even know if I want a Palpad here. There's boss jet. I think just leave the deck as it is then, to be honest. What in your opinion qualifies the deck as competitive? The qualifier is just if the deck can achieve a certain win rate in a metagame, and then the deck is competitive in that metagame. I don't know what the number is, and I don't like put a number to it. It's just like I play with the deck, and then I decide if I think it's good or not. So you could like fully analyze it and come up with a number, but the number would probably change depending on the metagame as well. But the qualifier for being competitive is deck can achieve a certain win rate in the metagame. And if you think whatever the win rate is, if you think that is good enough, then that makes the deck competitive. And then if it can't achieve the win rate, then the deck's uncompetitive. But it's not a thing where like I sit there and I actually try and quantify that. So it's way more of just like a vibes thing than anything. Where it's like, oh, this deck feels like it is good enough or isn't good enough. We actually could whiff here. And you can sometimes sometimes I could sometimes someone will ask me a question, I'll sit there and I'll break it down. I'll be like, well, because this deck has these bad matchups and they're this popular, that makes this deck bad. You can definitely go all the way. But like, I usually don't think about it that hard. It's just like, yeah, I don't usually think about it that hard. I'm usually just like, deck feels good or deck feels bad. I do need to draw into a fighting or a fire here. Okay. Now I need to draw into a fire. I have 2 outs. Maybe I shouldn't have thinned out that fire energy. That's pretty bad. That's really bad. I mean, it's as bad as it gets. I mean, I probably lose. They probably just have game in hand. They don't need very much. Well. Yeah, Ace of Roll doesn't even stop the Macargo KO. But it doesn't mean they know that. It's possible my opponent did not read the card. Oh, I feel like that's a good sign, right? Retreating there's never the move. Oh, they have Prime Catcher? Maybe they have Prime in hand. No, they play Trolley. Okay, that's a really good sign. That's a really good sign. Gotta resort to TCG players not reading. Unironically, a good play. I don't know if I call it a good play, but it is our only play. I need my opponent to not be a reader here. Not be a word enjoyer. Dude, I cannot believe we won this game after that whiff. I thought for sure they would have some form of a win, whether it be a boss or they could have had boss KO one of my one prizers or set up a Macargo to win. Maybe they didn't have a boss and thought it worked though. They maybe didn't have boss in hand but had the KO with the Macargo, but they're like, well, I can't KO it. They played the Ace Roll as Mischief. And I am tired of like not getting double Soul Rock Lunatone turn 1. Like, my opening hands have been like abysmally bad. I just can't. It's just I just don't find Soul Rock Lunatone turn 1. I feel like I have I have 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, and 2 Fighting Gong. Like, I feel like I have a decent amount of search to get there. I just never. Just don't do it. I don't know. Let's play one more game. I just can't find. I can't find it, man. I can't do it. Yo, appreciate the gift sub there, PO. Over to Ethan. Welcome back to the pack, Ethan. I don't know why, but Macargo always looks fun to play. The deck is pretty fun. I've played the deck before. He takes on Crustle after that Fukuoka finish. Not really, no. All I did was look at the result and be like, that's kind of cool. Crustle's out there. But I wish Crustle wasn't so miserable to play. I tried to play that deck on ladder one time recently, and dude, it is not fun. Well, can you melt max? No. My melting is minned. This could be their active next turn. It might not be. I'm just gonna throw a jet on the Billy. Hit him with a seize. Your Carmine 3 research. Possible getting some Carmines in here wouldn't be terrible. Not 100% against it. You tried the Jellicent stall with Alakazam EX on the bench? No, I've not tried that deck, no. I take it Japan is cringe for playing Crustle. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Japan is so cringe, man. So much crust. There's a reason some people have more than one live account. To have a Smurf so people don't know what their account is. And then also if you get really high up in the ladder, it can be hard to find games. So you wanna be able to find games. Maybe like that. There were still 2 fires in the deck, right? I need another cadet here. I don't need a... Oh, wait, hang on. Dude, I'm fire type. I don't need a ridiculous amount of energy in the discard pile. Like, I was like, man, are we going to be able to get enough energy in this discard pile to build up for the... I'm like thinking about saving Drillbur. Like, I don't need Drillbur to KO an Ogre Pawn. Literally, that was my thought process there. It's like, all right, I want to maximize my energy in my discard pile, but I want to keep around enough fighting energy and fire energy so I can make sure to attack and use Lunar Cycle throughout the game. Dude, I'm killing an Ogre Pawn with a Ceruledge. I don't need that much. This guy should definitely be in my discard pile. I don't hate using the vessel there. Yeah, I definitely could have, like... I didn't even think that hard about... I should have sequenced that differently for sure, but I kind of just, like, lost sight of the matchup. I was sequencing as if I was trying to maximize my energy in my discard pile and my outs later on, but it's not about optimization. It's about sending a message. True, true, true. Got to keep that in mind. Fair point. But literally, that's why I sequenced that turn that way. It is funny that it ended up... It's kind of funny. I shouldn't have benched that, actually. Now I can't Soul Rock. How many fires do I have left? 1? Uh-oh. 4, 5. Am I down both Night Treachers? No. Ugh. How are they going to even KO a Ceruledge, though? Definitely quite a bit of missequencing here, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I don't even know if they can KO my Ceruledge, though, so we might be safe here. Might be safe. All right, we're fine. Yo, push the prime there. Simone? Twitch 01? Welcome to the right back. Oh. Just a very unlocked day, I guess. Very unlocked. Unlocked gaming. We are undefeated though, right? We're 6-0. Yeah, I could see cutting 1 research. I still kind of like the Lily, to be honest. But I could see cutting 1 research and finding 1 more spot for like 2 Too many hands like this, man. Maybe we should cut down on the energy. For 2 Carmine. I know I always say I hate Carmine in this deck, but... How does this hand not have an out here? Like, how do I not have, like, Soul Rock and Lunatone? Nest Ball or Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly, a Research, a Lily. Like, there's, like, so many things I could have here. How do I have none of it? Why the Carmine hate? It's just such a bad... Oh, dude. It's such a bad card. Only 3 fire in the deck. Probably go like this. Willy-O the Wisp. Come on, something. Chipping away at him. I actually hate Carmine, but I played 3 Carmine, 3 Research for UIC, just more outs of supporters and discard draw. Yeah. I don't hate the idea of playing, like, if we're going to include more supporters past this count. I actually hate the idea of playing more supporters past this count because it's so useless. If you just find Soul Rock, Lunatone turn 1, you're just cooking, but, like, apparently that's a lot harder than I thought it was. Oh, come on, whiff. I don't even know if they need a hit here to KO me. Just don't do it. Dude, how does my hand still suck? There's no way. What is this? I got Soul Rock, no Lunatone, no Research, no Lilies. Brother. No Nest Ball, no Ultra Ball. Throw it? No, I'm not throwing it. I'm not throwing it. We can win this, though. I maybe should have preserved the Char Cadet, to be honest. It might not be worth trying to top deck, because this allows me to top deck Lunatone, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Dude, surely after the second Iono from my opponent, there's got to be something, right? Okay, we're back, baby. We're back. My opponent also is probably taking a knockout this turn, though, which is... no! Dude, what is this game, bro? What is this game? Oh, my gosh. That is just insane that my opponent just passed. Are you kidding me? I'm never playing for boss, I don't think. Opponent, honestly, I kind of believe it. Dude, the 20 damage is actually might matter here for the KO. That is so dumb. $100, $130. Oh, wait, I can't evolve this one? Am I trolling? I am trolling. I don't think I really changed anything, I guess. I was going to retreat because I thought I needed to. That's right, I had one Char Cadet in play last turn. Fresh debt? Yeah. All right, I am trolling. My bad. I'm trolling. Dude, this is just a game of all time for sure. Like, what the heck? Yeah, we just go KO and it's over. Definitely a game of all time. Yeah, the Will-O-Wisps actually stacked up and ended up mattering. So dumb. Oh, shoot. Wait, things can still get weird. I was like, there's no way things get weird anymore. We just win. But actually, hold on. Things can get weird still. The Regigigas is... can make things a little weird. Okay. So I have to get bosses. I wasn't going to get bosses off the Palpat, but I should get bosses off the Palpat now. Fine. This is my second jet, so I'm... oh my... that's my last mobility card. It's maybe like the worst top deck to top deck of top decks. KO this for 1. Oh, if I let them KO it for 2, though, I actually could have gone Briar Win. Let me hit it with Lunar Cycle. I don't know if I want to bench Fez. Maybe I should just bench the Fez, though. No, I'm not going to. Because actually, bind down... oh my gosh. Yeah, actually, bind down is kind of obnoxious here. I'm down my Turo, my Palpat, and 2 Jets. But I still have a lot of energy left. We'll see. I would need. They would also have to realize that as well. They'd have to look at my discard pile and be like, maybe they don't have an out left. Mobility out. And then they could go bind down. If I bench Fezzer, they bind down my Fez for 21 turns. I could like build it up to start attacking, but then they can start binding down this. I don't know, just it could make things weird. So I think it's better to play around the possibility of it becoming weird. Maybe I have enough cards in my deck and enough energy left where I'd be able to make everything. I don't know if I can make everything attack actually. If you ever feel useless, remember that Ceruledge has a second attack. True. I could play Nest Ball for Fez to try and find boss. Or I could just push Ceruledge and knock out and play Research. And then once again, not play around that liability. Which I think is probably the better play. Like, it could come up. I think I should just, like, yeah, just chill. I can grab this, though, thin out of the deck. I'm not trying to give them, like, a... yeah, I'm not trying to give them that bind down win con. Wait, do I even have another Ceruledge in the deck? Am I trolling? I need a Night Stretcher. Okay. I can cycle for it, though. I let them Iono me to 1 without the... you know, I played so many cards. I think I just have to do this. Because the bind down... I could lose the bind down, actually. I could definitely lose the bind down. If I bench the Fez. I can't bench it. But I could whiff here. They only have 1 Iono left, though. So the chance that they have the... they might also not even play 4 Iono. Gonna be a surprise. He's not thinking bind down, no shot. Yeah, but all it takes is them thinking bind down, and then I'm in trouble, right? Can't let the opportunity happen. You never know when they're gonna be thinking bind down. I'll leave the last fighting in deck in case of Iono. Honestly, I should have. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I should have. So I need to top like a night. It literally has to be Night Stretcher here. Dude, they got their 4th Iono? Always lucky, I guess. Dude, if I just like had a Jet or a Turo in play or in the deck, I just never have to play this way. I mean, playing around bind out. Oh. Oh, we didn't whiff anyways. We didn't whiff anyways. Dude. Oh my. Oh. I don't even know what to think. Oh, that being the I don't know. I don't know, the bind down is like so real though. I just don't want to play into it, to be honest. If they actually get the Toad Scroll and then do that. Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, they had the Toad Scroll out as well, dude. Jeez, man. Let's try this. Let's do another Fighting Gong. Cause I feel like if I can just get Soul Rock and Lunatone online, I don't have to worry about stuff. I'm not finding these things aggressively enough. What if we even went this far? Maybe there's something here, to be honest. Just 4 Fighting Gong, 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. I feel really confident with the deck when I get Soul Rock and Lunatone online, but I just never find it turn 1, and then I'm sitting there and just doing nothing for the first 3 turns of the game, and it's just miserable. But maybe there's something there which is playing more Fighting Gong outs, to be honest. Let's just try it. See how it feels. No Pokepad? Nah. Appreciate the 31 months there, Sweeney. Yo, what's going on, Azul? Hope you're doing well, bro. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Appreciate it. As just let you win as you told me via Discord. Please send the $10 via PayPal ASAP. I need to get something to eat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Dude, I went up to 4 Fighting Gong and I still can't find Soul Rock Lunatone on the first turn. What is going on, man? At least we have a draw supporter though, right? At least we have a draw supporter. Can't complain too much. Where's the correct Chipotle order? Okay, we found... Actually, honestly, I don't even want it though. I don't even want the thing. Okay, well, I mean, I kind of want it a little bit. Could get jellied or something off the rip. Definitely don't want that. Yeah, it's going to be a slow game to start with, I think. We'll see how things play out off the lilies, but... Hey, so does your typical burrito order change with rotation? No. What does Ceruledge even lose to? Off the top of my head, I have no clue. I played with the deck a ton recently, so I don't have like a strong opinion on its matchups. That was not a Squawk Tua angle? No. All I would do is discard my supporter for next turn to find a fighting energy to cycle, and then I have a Squawkabilly in play. Definitely not a Squawkabilly angle. We're probably not doing very much this turn, unfortunately. Well, no, that's not true. We should be able to Lilies into a way to KO this Monkey Dory. I take that back. This Monkey Dory should get KO'd here for sure. We should be able to get a prize card, no problem. Do we finally use Drillbur? Hey, I've already used Drillbur multiple times up to this point. But yeah, we might have to use Drillbur here. Might be a Drillbur moment. No, PTCG or rotation will happen on PTCG Live like 2 weeks before it actually happens. It'll happen with the set release. Fine top deck. This feels like it has to be a Drillbur moment though for sure. But I got 4 Fighting Gong in there, so it should be easy to find the thing. That rat. Skillbur. Actually, do I have to Skillbur here? How many do I need? 4? I don't have to actually. Two. Four, 5. I could grab another Charcadet. I think I should grab another Charcadet. We might Drillbur next turn, we'll see. I don't know, is it 3 Curlia? Oh, it is, yeah. 3 Curlias. Yeah, these board states are so much cleaner than ever having like a Squawkabilly on our bench. Squawkabilly on our bench is just so bad. Oh wait, I can double Drillbur next turn. Will that even do enough damage though? No, I don't think that'll do enough damage. Oh geez, man. Oh, that's like a reason to play Iron Bundle is the Mega Diancie. 6 more in the discard pile. It's not even enough. Jeez. Is it ever just like a Turo angle and then push a Cadet to sacrifice maybe? I might just Turo reset my Ceruledge this turn actually, and then just Fighting Gong for a Fighting Lunar Cycle, and then sacrifice a Charcadet until we can set up further. That kind of seems like the play, actually. I will need an energy for turn, though, on a Charcadet, so things don't get weird. Oh, shoot, it is dead. Yeah, good point. I thought I was living. I literally thought I was living. They have 260? I guess the 10 damage doesn't matter because ours is 30 plus 20. I don't know. I thought I was surviving. 6, 12. No, I need a lot more. All right, we might whiff this turn. I could theoretically sacrifice a Charcadet though, right? But it's so hard to make that play. Like, it's so hard to not evolve this into a Ceruledge here. Being unsure if I'll be able to get the KO or not, and then now I got the Fez. All right, let's just go all out. Let's just go all out. Energies. Couple. Ooh, now I got a boss. Boss scale Monkey Dory. Is that ever the play? Doesn't feel like the play. Man, these jet energy really suck. Is this enough? Hold up. 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. I think that's enough, right? So if I go Ultra Ball, Skilber, Double Dribber with Turo. No, it wasn't enough. I mean, I'm doing it, so I hope it's enough. Let's go! Let's get it! Dude, shout out my man Skilber! Making moves, making plays. See what happens when you believe? True, true, true. We just had to lock in, believe for a second. We're always getting the dub. My man Skillsburr. Chip is crying with how useful Skillbur is being. Yeah, Chip is feeling it right now for sure. It's not fair. That card's supposed to suck. Calm down, Chip. It's just a freaking mole. Chip's obsession with being toxic towards Skillbur needs to be studied. Boss for game? Yeah, it's happening. Mindbend is coming. Oh, it probably is, yeah. We actually don't have... We're down a Jet and a Turo. Who the fuck is this? What? Is it possible to mix this deck with Typhlosion? No. Wait, they're going back into the Diancie? I own it to 1 Diancie? No way. Bro, this is not a winning line, brother. Maybe with a Bravery Charm? Nah, it still seems kind of fake. This seems hella fake. They don't have a better play than this? Would it like Spectrier, Punch My Fez plus Monkey Dory to the Fez be better here? There's gotta be infinitely better plays than this. For sure. Yeah, the Spectrier play is definitely better, right? Even Mindbend? Yeah, even Mindbend would be better than this. This is just like... The only worst play than this would be punching with Mew. Because, like, maybe... No, I mean, that's about equal, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a really bad play. I don't know. Bonk. Not today, Mega Diancie. Today is Ceruledge's time. All right, chat. That's going to have to do it for me for today. Shorter stream today. I guess it was still 6 hours. I started the stream pretty early, I guess. Jeez. Yeah, it was still 6 hours. We are 8-0, so we'll continue our win streak tomorrow with Ceruledge to start off the stream. I'm not sure when I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because there is maintenance. So I don't know when the maintenance is going to hit, to be honest. Yeah, not sure when the maintenance is going to hit or when it's going to be done. So it's possible I don't stream tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure, like, I looked at the times and tried to convert them. So I'm pretty sure, like, I should be more than good enough to stream tomorrow. So we'll kick off the stream with some Ceruledge. And then I wanted to update the Ogerpon, like the Turbo Ogerpon deck with Mega Meganium. So we'll go in Ceruledge into Mega Meganium tomorrow is the plan. But yeah, have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow. And then yeah, more of the same Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.